Well, it's been a while. Well, it's been a while. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've driven Fernbus simulator. But it's FLIX. It's FLIXBUS. Actually, FLIXBUS is the company in Germany. Transportation, kind of like a Greyhound here in America. What Greyhound is for the America, that's what the FLIXBUS is for the Germany. I think they travel more than just Germany. They travel they do travel around the Germany, but they also travel around the Europe. Like they travel to France, Switzerland, Austria, Poland. They drive all the way to Poland. So I think maybe even Italy. I don't know. All the way to Rome, possibly. I don't know. But I only have Germany for right now. Okay, let's see. Okay, there we go. I'm just adjusting my picture settings so it looks somewhat decent for you guys. On my OBS, I'm adjusting the color, contrast, and sharpness. Alright, I think we're good. Let's see. Okay, that's good. Alright, that's better. I hope it's not, is it too loud? I hope it's not too loud. Let's just keep it over here like that. Like right there. Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright, so let me ask for a ticket. Anybody has a ticket? Excuse me, ma'am. Yes, you, with a big cleavage. You have a ticket? Ticket? Hold on. Wait, they don't have tickets?
Ciao. Fahren Sie in meine Richtung?
Your directions? Okay, well, let's see. Booking information. Rostock to Berlin. Okay, she's good.
Cool.
Alright, what about you, sir?
Hi, ich hoffe, ich bin hier richtig.
Achtung. Attention. Express check-in. Alright.
Ciao.
Okay. What about you?
Grüezi, ist das gut?
Rostock to Berlin. Express check-in. Okay.
Dankeschön.
What about you?
Grüezi, hier ist mein Ticket.
Express check-in. Alright.
Danke.
And you, ma'am?
Mahlzeit, ist das gut?
Express check-in. Okay.
Danke.
And you, sir?
Mahlzeit. Könnte ich bitte ein Ticket bei Ihnen kaufen?
He wants to travel to Berlin. Okay, well, you need to check in, sir.
Grüezi. Könnte ich bitte ein Ticket bei Ihnen kaufen?
He needs to go to Okay, okay, we got it. You have to select sales. That's how you check in the ticket. So now we got Rostock, Busbahnhof, Rostock Busbahnhof to Berlin. See, let's click on sales. I got it. And now I can sell it to him. All right, booking number. All right, now he's good to go.
Vielen
All right.
Dank.
All right, auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye. All right, who else we have? What about you? What about you, dude?
Hallo, ich würde gerne ein Ticket kaufen.
Okay, he wants to go to Berlin. Okay. Got you. We got you covered. What's up, Neo? How you doing, brother?
Cool.
All right. What about you?
Moin. Sie wollen bestimmt mein Ticket sehen.
She's doing express. Okay, we'll take the express.
Ciao.
All right. What about you?
Hi, fahren Sie in meine Richtung?
Express? Oh, okay. You got the express check-in. Hey, how you doing, Brendan? How you guys doing?
Ciao.
All right. What about you?
Grüezi. Ich benötige noch ein Ticket für die
You want to travel to Berlin? Okay. Well, let's get that taken care of. We'll get you going to Berlin. Here we go. How you guys doing? Oh, exhausting day, man. Oh. Oh, it's your same name? Cool. I'll remember that.
Vielen Dank.
I'm alright, man. I'm just a little bit tired, you know. It's been an exhausting day. You know, I only played this game maybe a couple of times. Actually, I might have played this more than a couple of times. I think I played this a few times. I had some issues with this game in the past. There was like problems with the graphics, and it was stuttering, and the game was crashing. I think now they have fixed it up a little bit. Now they have patched it up a little bit.
Hallo. Fahren Sie in meine Richtung?
Let's check in.
Cool.
There we go. You
Mahlzeit. Bitte sehr.
switch to fanboy on Discord. Got it. Oh, you got an invalid
Können Sie
ticket?
das rückgängig machen? Ich muss ja ganz woanders hin.
Sorry, man. You can't go on board this bus. You don't have a ticket, man. It's an invalid ticket. It's the wrong ticket. You gotta find another bus. Unfortunately. All right, I guess we're ready. Yeah, that's what I heard. They got it on PS5. They have a lot of DLCs, but the DLCs are expensive. I was looking at some of the DLCs. You know, they're asking too much, I think, for like some of those DLCs. All right, let's close the luggage door. Close that. Close this. All right, the rear door, we can close it automatically when we go in. We got to close this side as well. Yeah. Close that. I think I played this before, Brendan. But I remember playing it before and I had all sorts of issues with it. It's been like a long time ago. It's been about a couple of years. Like, I think a couple of years since I played it. But I think now it's a little bit better, I think. We'll see. Alright, so we're going to Berlin. Everybody good? Everybody good? Good? Everybody good? Everybody ready? Settled? Everyone settled? Everybody settled down? Enjoy the ride? Okay, listen to some music. We got some radio stations for you to choose from. Make sure you put on the headphones so that way you don't, bother other people. There's a phone jack over there. You can plug in and listen to your favorite radio station at your own convenience. Put on the headphones. Okay. We have a Wi-Fi. You can connect to Wi-Fi and enjoy the ride. Well, they said that they have fixed the game, that they have fixed some bugs. We'll find out. We'll find out in this journey. All right. We're driving Scania. Scania bus. Okay. I should have used the Logitech racing wheel for this.
So ein Rowdy.
Hold on. There we go. That's better. Yeah, I love American truck, Euro truck, man. Here we go. Actually, it's not bad. Is there any way I can adjust the field of view? Hold on. I wanna adjust a field of view. I think you can adjust field of view in this game. Yeah, because I want to be able to see better. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, this is better. Yeah, field of view. You see, now it's much better. Now we can see way better. Man, I should have used the racing wheel for this. It's just sensitivity, Brendan. It's a little bit too much on this wheel. I mean, on a thumbstick. When I'm moving the thumbstick, it's maybe a little bit too sensitive. I wonder if you can adjust the sensitivity. All right, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's Let's go to Berlin. You know, normally I would play music for you guys, but you know, I can't play any music. It's you know how it is. It's YouTube. It would be copyright immediately. Thank you, Brendan. And this feels good. Feels like a real bus. Actually, this is based on a real bus, right? Scania, that's the real company. This is all based off of real companies, real bus companies. I mean, real. Well, FLIX, right? What was it called? Bus FLIX. Yeah, that's the real bus company. FLIXBUS, I'm sorry. FLIXBUS. Yeah, Scania, yeah. And you got the FLIXBUS. It's like a Greyhound for what Greyhound is here. That's what FLIXBUS is over there. International LT semis already using Scania engines. Yeah, they're, man. Did you see those trucks, man? They're beautiful, man. They're so like state of the art, man. Luxury, state of the art. Everything's like so cool in there. Mercedes is good too. Don't forget Mercedes. Yeah, sure. Scania. There, I think among the best. I think Scania. But there's also MAN. You got MAN. You got Scania. But I think Scania is among the best. And then, of course, you have Mercedes, and they're really good. I think this highway, it's isn't this Autobahn? Autobahn, the one that's like where you can go like super fast. Where you can go like speed limits, well, like 100 miles an hour. That's crazy, dude. I think it's something like that, like 100 miles an hour speed limit. Yeah, Autobahn. Yeah. You don't have to worry about a speed limit. Just don't slow down. That's all you have to do in an Autobahn. Just don't slow down. And it's so cool. And this is really cool. I know. It would be like very difficult for me to get used to that, because I'm not used to, you know, I don't think anybody here in America it's used to going that fast on a highway. And in Autobahn, like, you have to go fast. I really like how this bus feels. They really did a good job. Really nice. I forgot how to use a signal light. I have to look at the I have to look at the controls. Some parts of the US 85 miles an hour. Probably out in the desert, you know. I'm guessing like maybe New Mexico, Arizona, Nevada, you know, where there's like nothing but like 200 miles, 300 miles of desert. You know, it's like, all right, you can go 85. Which makes total sense, you know. Because you got so much desert to go through, you know. I've been to Las Vegas a few times. This city is like it's like an adult playground, man. It's just, it's crazy, man. It's like the city is really crazy. It's like a playground that's designed for the adults, you know, and that's why they call it Sin City. It's like, man, it's such a, like, I mean, right away there's a bad influence in that city. Like, you know, it's so much bad influence. You know, as soon as you land, you know, on Las Vegas airport, there's like slot machines. You can hear the, you know, the slot machines running, ding 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 ding. You know, it's like you can't even go to the bathroom without, you know, bumping into a slot machine. And then hotels, oh my god, oh good lord. And then all these impersonators, like Elvis Presley impersonators, Rod Stewart impersonators, Frank Sinatra impersonators, and they're all singing karaoke. I mean, the city is just like, it's crazy. But I think Las Vegas is definitely a good city if you're looking for a job, because there's a lot of opportunities, you know. And I think you have a better chance of you know, finding a job there than anywhere else, because they're always looking, they're always hiring, they always need people, and you got all of these casinos, resort clubs, you know what I mean? So, but living there, it's super expensive. You have to, like, even parts of Henderson, it's still expensive, dude. The water, it's very expensive over there, man. I wish that I knew how to use a signal light. But I don't remember which button it is. Can I just pass this guy? Okay, let me see if I can pass him. There we go. That's better. Hold on. My mistake. There we go. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, sure, the graphics could be better. I honestly think the graphics could be a little bit better. But I think their main focus right now it's on the that other game called The Bus. They have a bunch of DLCs on this one. I mean, it's not bad. Don't get me wrong. It's not a bad game, but I think you know, when you look at like Euro Truck, American Truck, man, it's like night and day difference. I know they also have this other game called The Bus, which is still in beta, but it looks a little bit better than this because they're using Unreal Engine 5. I think they're using Unreal Engine 5.4. Hey, what's up, Shinobi? How you doing, man? Why, 60 miles an hour? We need to slow down. Uh-oh.
Sonntagsfahrer.
Sunday driver. I know, I know. So ready for the weekend? That's good, man. Well, the weekend's just around the corner, brother. Tomorrow's Friday, I believe. Man, this is a long road till Berlin. I want to get there on time. So far, so good, man. This thing runs smooth, I have to say. I didn't expect this game to run this good. Look at this guy. Come on, man. He pulled right in front of me. You should try it on GeForce Now. I think GeForce Now has it, I believe. It should run pretty good with the 4080 Super. Oh, by the way, how's the Shadow? I'm sorry, the Assassin's Creed Shadows. Have you played it? No, this is on a PC, but it's available on the PlayStation 5 as well, and Xbox. You can get it on both. I only have a PC version, so I'm stuck with the PC version. It's actually not that bad. The car cutting would give you a road rage. Well, you just have to get used to it, man. It ain't worth it. Always try to avoid road rage, man. Because you don't know what the guy has in his car. You know, it ain't worth dying, bro. You know, just, sometimes you just have to, you have to swallow it and, you know, cool off and proceed driving. But I know what you mean. Believe me, I know. The way people drive these days, I mean, it's crazy. But you also got to remember, man, we're living in very dangerous times, you know. People are crazy, man. It's just all kinds of craziness out there, dude. And you don't know what they have in the car. You don't know what their mindset is. Are they on drugs? Are they, you know, you don't know. It's like a gambling, like, you know, taking a big risk. Unless you John Wick. Unless you John Wick. Well, then, you know, yeah, you're good. If you're John Wick, then you got nothing to worry about. Did you guys see the ballerina trailer? You haven't played the Shadows yet? Oh, you still on the main training mission? Oh. I heard all kinds of mixed reviews. Some people are saying that they don't like the voice. The voice in the game, it's kind of corny. The voice in the game, it's kind of corny. And then this whole controversy with him being well, we have to say it, a gay samurai, you know, a black gay samurai, and then you got the non-binary, you know, love interest. It's Ubisoft, like, why? I mean, we're talking about 1500s. They don't know what they don't even know. Just why, dude? Why? If you want to make an adult game, romance, you know, like an adult gay game and with non-binary love interest, then go make that game. But man, this is, you know. And then those shrines, in those shrines, like, even the Prime Minister of Japan didn't like that they allow you to destroy those shrines. And those shrines are the real shrines that they have used in the game, you know, with the real names of those shrines. And it's offensive to Japanese culture that you can just walk around, use a samurai sword, and just demolish all those shrines. Those shrines are very sacred to Japanese culture, man. Even Japanese Prime Minister, they might ban the game, dude, in Japan. They might. You know, we'll see what happens. when you have Prime Minister talking about it, they might ban it. Yes, I heard about the graphics on PS5 Pro. They look good, but you know, it's not about the graphics. You know, the game can look super photorealistic, Shinobi. You know, it's not all about the graphics. It's about the gameplay. It's about the story. It's about the characters. If the characters are uninteresting, if the characters are one of those Vogue characters that are being shoved in your throat and you have to swallow it, you have to take it, then I think that's the problem. I think you're going to have a difficult time appeasing a lot of people. You'll have difficult time approaching a lot of people. I don't know. Like I said, I'm making a premature judgment on the game because I haven't played it. But what I have been hearing so far, it's been 50-50. You know, some people like it, but they all acknowledge the elephant in the room. They all say, look, yeah, the graphics are nice. There's some cool things in the game, but there's, you know, this elephant in the room, the controversy that has to be acknowledged, that the voice acting, it's terrible. They said turn off the English dub voice because it's terrible. Like, you might as well just read the subtitles and turn on the Japanese voice over, because the English voiceover is just, it's cringe. It's cringe. And that's what I heard. And again, this is all based on what I have, what I've been reading on the websites, what I've been watching on various different YouTube channels, and of course reading various different, you know, websites reviewing this game. So I'm going based on that, based on what I read on the websites, on the internet, based on the videos on the YouTube. So and you know what you guys tell me. Brenda says, don't play the game. A lot of people have been telling me not to play it, to be honest, Brendan. A lot of people have been saying to me, don't play it. Well, the good news is I can't play it even if I wanted to, so I can't play it even if I wanted to. So that's the good news. I mean, I never had like an interest for this game. You know, I'm just kind of curious. I have just curiosity. It's what I do have. Same thing with the Star Wars Outlaws. I just had a curiosity. Like, you know, Ubisoft really, it's not in a good place right now. Ubisoft, it's not sitting pretty. You know. I mean, you know, Shinobi, it's, to me, yeah, the graphics are always a nice bonus, right? To have a graphics and to have something look really nice, right? But at the end of the day, you have to ask yourself, well, why do we play video games in the first place, right? We play video games for fun. It has to be a fun factor, and it has to be intriguing. Why do you watch the TV show? The TV show has to captivate you. It has to be intriguing. The characters has to be interesting. If you don't care about the characters, then you're not going to watch the TV show. You're not going to care less about any of the characters. So same thing with the Assassin's Creed, right? You have to care about the characters. The characters has to be interesting. And if they're not interesting, if they're just like a generic characters, then you know. Then you lose interest. And I think that's the issue. The characters are generic. The story of the characters, from what I heard, are very generic and kind of like, you know, so-so. And then you got this controversy and the way this samurai looks and Look, you guys, I mean, you have to watch some of the videos. You have to see some of the. Go on YouTube right now. Go search. Go on Google. You'll see some of the videos and photos. Man, it's. Oh man. Actually, go to Asmongold. Go to Asmongold. He actually did a. He did a video. He did a video review on it. Oh, Ghost of Tsushima is like, that's the king. Ghost of Tsushima and Rise of Ronin right now, I would say, if you want a good samurai game, obviously Ghost of Tsushima is number one. That's top priority for you to try. And then second is Rise of Ronin. So I would say Ghost of Tsushima and Rise of Ronin for sure. And also, you know, check out the Dynasty Warriors. You know, there's Dynasty Warriors. You know, check out that latest Dynasty Warriors that they have, right? And again, look, I'm just making my own premature judgment on this game based on what I'm seeing. You know me, I like to try it out for myself. But I trust Brendan. If he tells me that the blood pressure will go, I mean, I trust him. And you know, my blood pressure, it's my health is important. You know. Oh yeah, Ninja Gaiden, of course, Ninja Gaiden, and then Shinobi games. You know, there's a new Shinobi coming out. Yeah. I mean, there's many other samurai games you can play. But then again, people who are watching this, please understand, I'm only going by what other people are telling me. Obviously, I didn't play the game, so I can't, you know, give you my opinion. Maybe when I play the game in the future, maybe I will change my mind. Who knows? I don't know. But what I have seen so far, what I have witnessed so far, it's not looking good. It's kind of cringy. Like the way I mean, I know you don't have to play as him. You can play as that other chick. So at least you have that choice. You don't have to play at him. So thank God for that. You don't have to play as him. You can play as the chick. But even the chick, you know, when she encounters those other characters, they all kind of sound kind of ridiculous. Like they have this voice, like a very cringy voice. Oh, did you know that that's how we do things here? Hi, my name is Onasaki Rokosaki. What is your name? It's like, you know, it's like that's what I've seen so far. You know, it's like just turn off the English dub. It's terrible. Just leave the Japanese on, because the English dub is just disgrace. They could have hired me, dude. I would have done a far better job. You know, really, it's like, oh, did you know I like you? I like you very much. Would you like to make love to me? Did you know that I'm non-binary? Oh, I did not know that. You are non-binary. Non-binary. Oh, come on. Lift up your dress. I want to see. Oh. Look, man. Ubisoft, what are you doing? What are you doing? Ubisoft, what happened? Ubisoft, what happened to you, man? What happened? I mean, okay, is everybody out? All right. Hold on. What am I doing wrong here? I think I have to park properly like this. Hold on. Here we go. Come on. Okay, so what's going on now? Is this it? Is this it? Oh my God. Thank you, Shinobi, for stopping by. Get some sleep. You have one more day, dude. One more day, and then you are off a couple of days, right? You got a weekend off, right? Hang in there, man. One more day. You got the weekend off. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, I'm done? Is this it? This is it? I'm done? Do I have to check in or log out? Okay. Should I make another one? Let me see. Should we go from Berlin? Let's make a new one. Let's make a new one. Hold on. Let's do a new route. Let's go to Berlin. Berlin to what's it called? I can't pronounce this. Wilhelmshaven. Wilhelmshaven? Oh, dude, I don't know if I can pronounce this. I can't pronounce this. Wilhelmshaven. All right, let's go. Save. And let's continue. All right, now we're going to Wilhelmshaven. Wilhelmshaven. Yeah, I mean, this is a chill game to drive. You know, it's like a train. Like, you see, for me and Brandon and Neo, we love these type of simulators because they're chill. They're like chill games. And even Shinobi, he likes chill games. Sometimes Shinobi, he tells me sometimes he would play Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, and he would just fly and enjoy and relax and chill. I like to do that as well sometimes. I know you guys. The thing is, I think all of you are simulator fans. I know Shinobi likes simulators. He loves Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. I know you like simulators, Brandon. I know Eddie Neo Tesla likes simulators. So, I know it's a special interest. I know that these games only appeal to a certain people, and I know it's not, everyone's favorite, gaming genre, which is simulators. But I think it's fun. I think it's relaxing.
Grüezi. Hier mein Ticket.
You need a ticket?
Danke sehr.
Alright.
Hallo. Bin ich hier richtig? Danke sehr.
Alright, you ready?
Mahlzeit. Hier mein Ticket. Dankeschön. Grüezi. Danke sehr.
Hallo? Dankeschön.
They all look the same, dude.
Hallo. Danke sehr.
Danke sehr.
Danke sehr.
Grüezi.
Danke sehr.
Danke.
Alright, everybody ready?
Mal Dankeschön.
What about you?
Guten Tag. Ciao.
Alright, everybody good? Get in. Let me close the doors. Have you ever played a bus driver simulator on a PlayStation 5? It's like a dirt cheap game. It's in Russia and Germany, but I played it recently, and it's actually a fun game to play. Same with you, Marquise. Euro Truck Simulator. I put many hours into it. I even fell asleep at the wheel playing it for 10 hours. We got to do a convoy one of these days. We should do a convoy, man. All right, everybody, ready? Everybody good? All right. So anyway, Shinobi, let me know what do you think about over the weekend when you play Assassin's Creed Shadows. Let me know what your opinion is. I like to hear your opinion as well. Like, what do you think about the game? Because Brendan already told me, like, I should just definitely skip on it. Too much blood pressure. I think Shinobi, I think he left. Yeah. Did he? Oh. Which character are you playing, Brendan? Are you playing as a female character or? We'll see. Maybe we can do it one day. Do a convoy together. Does Shinobi has a PC? I forgot to ask him. I would like all of us to do a convoy. Like, I would like to see you, Brendan, Neo, Shinobi, Shuki, I would like to see all of us play Convoy. How many convoys can you do? You know, I don't think I ever played the first Doom on a PlayStation 1. But now they have the remastered version. They have Doom 1, Doom 2 remastered. Highly recommended. They kept the original soundtrack, all the DLCs, everything. I think if you have a Game Pass, they have it included. It's included, I think. Is Yoshimitsu a ninja from Tekken? I don't know, I can't remember. Oh, I love it, dude. I love that whole heavy metal that they had. It was pretty cool. Kind of reminds me of Duke Nukem, man. There was a couple of games. Well, actually, there was 3 games that I played a long time ago, man. It was no, it was more than that. It was Duke Nukem, Quake, and Unreal Tournament. I remember playing Duke Nukem, Quake, and Unreal Tournament. Those 3 games, bro. Duke Nukem, Quake, and Unreal Tournament. And of course I played Doom. Of course I played Doom as well. But it's those 4 games, I think. When I think of like late 90s, early 2000, I'm thinking Unreal Tournament, Duke Nukem, Quake, and Doom, of course. Wolfenstein, I gotta be honest, I did play Wolfenstein, the original, and I liked it. I liked the original Wolfenstein, but I never got into like the reboot of Wolfenstein. I don't know, I just didn't think that the reboot was that good. I like the original classic Wolfenstein. I really wasn't a fan of the reboot of Wolfenstein, you know. I just preferred that old classic, you know. Same thing with Aliens versus Predator. The original Aliens versus Predator, man, was great. That's the one that I recommend. And then they did a reboot of Aliens versus Predator, which was okay. But the original Aliens versus Predator was like really good. Oh, you need to get a new Doom? Have you ever played Doom 3? You probably did. I mean, who hasn't played a Doom 3? Doom Dark Ages. Yeah, it's coming May 15th. Yeah. And the multiplayer, it's going to be crazy, man. The multiplayer on the Doom Dark Ages, man, it just looks phenomenal. They have so many features. They have so many multiplayer options, and It's going to be great. Now, again, if you guys want to save money, if you have a decent PC to run it, get yourself Game Pass. You know, I'm just saying, you know, if you guys want to save money, if you don't want to spend $70, you know, there's a alternative option, Game Pass, you know. And I believe you'll be able to use Doom the Dark Ages with a GeForce Now. I think it will be available on GeForce Now with a Game Pass. I think. Oh, I like, man, old school games. Old school games, man, they're the best. You know, classic games are the best. Everything now feels like a treadmill, you know. You look at the games today, to be honest, man, it just feels like a generic treadmill. Like you've been there, you played it before, and it doesn't feel exciting. I think the excitement it's missing with games today, because everything is just focused around profit, right? Let me just get a profit. Let's just make money off of this game. I'm not saying every developer is doing this, but lately, you know, that's what we have been getting. It's just uninteresting games. They're just, you know, designed to profit money. Copy and paste, you know, more of the same. Hopefully this will change, you know, by the end of this year. We got some interesting games coming out this year, by the end of this year. And of course the big behemoth, which is, of course, Grand Theft Auto 6. But hopefully things will change by the end of this year. Maybe we'll get some good games, you know. Yeah, I kind of agree, man. Yeah, it's copy and paste. Brendan, it's just copy and paste and all that woke nonsense, yeah. I know, by 6 people, but those were 6 passionate people, 6 passionate individuals, right? 6 passionate individuals who care, who did it for. You see, I'm glad you made that point, because Jay, I'm glad you made that point, Jay, because that's what's missing right now. That's what people want, man. People are hungry for that new passion, you know, for the passion of gaming. You know, you don't see that. Everything's kind of copy and paste, you know, it's like a treadmill. And I think that's why the gaming industry, it's kind of like, has turned into a boring snooze fest, you know. And we need more. We need new talent, passionate new talent that's innovative, you know. That's what we need. That's more innovative, that it's looking to that it's not afraid to take a risk, because you have to take a risk, man. To be successful, to be able to create a successful game. Uh-oh, I failed the police check. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't even know you have to go through a police check. What? How was I supposed to know, man? I don't know. I don't live in Germany. I don't know the laws in Germany. But anyway. Yeah, that's what's missing. Now what you have is just more of the same. Copy and paste. It's all about money right now, you know. I wish that I had time travel machine. Oh man, I would go back to 86, 87 and play those classic games on Commodore 64, Amiga A500, you know, Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Man, Super Nintendo Entertainment System. So many great games on that system. Oh Lord. You guys remember, right? Super Nintendo. Such a great great console. All right, Brendan. Take your time, man. Take your time. Yeah, good old days. Good old days, man. Oh yeah, Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Atari, yeah, we had Atari. Atari was still good, you know. We had Amiga A500, Atari, you know, Nintendo, Sega, Atari, Commodore. But to be fair, Commodore was more of a computer. Amiga A500 was more of a computer, but people used it for gaming a lot. They were playing video games on there. I don't want people to you know make a mistake to think that Commodore 64 and Amiga A500 was a console. No, Commodore 64 and Amiga A500 was not a console. It was a computer, but a lot of people were gaming on it. How about Sega Saturn? Sega Saturn was great, man. I think Sega Saturn was so underrated. Honestly, I love the design of the console. I love the CD case that they those long CD cases that they had. Dude, I mean, I love Sega Saturn in '97. I think I had Sega Saturn back in 1997. It was such an underrated console. Your mom had an old Atari? Like, what is this? Play the first Virtua Fighter. Oh yeah, Virtua Fighter 2. Yeah, man. All of those classic games. Remember the oh my god. It was the Virtua Fighter. There was so many games. I go like as far as like there's one game that I really enjoyed on Commodore 64, and it was this game where you are riding on a bicycle and you're delivering paper. You're throwing the papers and delivering the papers, and you have to do it in a certain amount of time. I forgot the name of the game, and you're just riding a bicycle and you just delivering the newspapers. It was a simple game, but it was very fun. Simple but fun game to play. I remember playing that. Yeah, Paperboy. Yeah. Paperboy. I remember playing that. Frogger. Paperboy, Frogger. My goodness. What else? I do remember playing, oh, Predator. Oh my God, Predator was good. You know, on Commodore 64, Predator. That was good, man. Remember Predator, based on the movie? That was a good game. Yeah, those are great classics, man. Yeah. And of course, I remember RoboCop on Amiga A500. A very first RoboCop game that was like a 3D. It wasn't like a 2D platformer. It was a 3D RoboCop game. It was an Amiga A500. It was like a first-person perspective. You were driving a car, and you were Alex Murphy, of course. You were driving a car, and then you would read on your display HUD. On your display HUD, you would read where the crime is happening, and you have to respond to the crime. You have to go in there, and you have to uphold the law and all that stuff. It was a, very first 3D RoboCop game, and dude, I was like, whoa, dude, this is amazing. This is back 1987. Like, people have to remember, we're talking 1987, all right? Ancient history. Ancient history, all right? Because I'm a dinosaur, Certainly I'm a dinosaur. And middle-aged dinosaur. Yeah, man, back in the days, everything was better, dude. Everything. It's not just the video games. Everything, like the music, movies, TV shows, video games. Everything was just better. Economy was better. Just everything. It was a paradise, man. I mean, really, it was a paradise. It was paradise. Oh, you're almost 40, so you remember, man, and you know how good it was, man. It was just, everything was better, man. Just everything. Everything. It was truly a golden age. That's what I call a golden age. 80s and 90s, bro. A true golden age of greatness, man. Everything was just great, man. You could switch jobs and easily and get another job somewhere else, and everything was, cheaper. Even the land was cheaper. You can buy land cheaper, and housing was cheaper. I mean, everything was just great, man. But you compare it to now, I mean, oh my goodness. There's no comparison, dude. There's no comparison. Yep. And I know those days are over. I mean, it's over, man. That's why I said I wish I had a time machine. And I know this generation, I get it. This is their generation. This is all they know. They don't know what it was like to, watch movies on a VHS cassette, on a tape. They don't know what it's like that you have to collect some quarters to find a phone booth. You have to find a phone booth, and you have to have some quarters to dial a number in a phone booth, And sometimes when you go to phone booth, people would leave. They would take a piss in there. They would spit on the phone. They would leave a bubble gum on the phone. It would be nasty going in a phone booth. But hey, that's how it used to be. You have to find a phone booth. You have to remember the number to whom you want to call, and you can only call them at home. Hopefully they are at home and they will answer the phone at home. And you only got so many amount of quarters, but that was fun. It was the fun part. We didn't mind wearing a Walkman with a cassette player. Having a cassette player, man, with a Walkman. Yeah. It was just, it was, and I know for this generation, it is hard for them. It's impossible for them to understand. It's like an alien world. For them, that's like an alien world. It's like a different planet, like a different alien world. they'll never understand that, so but that's the thing, every generation is different. But I think honestly we had the best. I think, Jay, we had the best. Our generation, man, we had the best. In my opinion, man, we had best of everything. Best of everything, man. Best of everything. VHS cassettes, oh yeah, VHS tapes. Oh man, the vinyl LP records, the real turntables, right? Remember those real turntables, not this not this new digital crap that they have. We're talking about the real turntables, man, with vinyl, where you have to scratch, you have to flip the LP records, right? You have to flip them on the other side. Nope. Now we have these DJs. Everything's like, programmed and ready. Yeah, those were the real DJs, man. I was like, that's what it meant to be a DJ, bro. Now everybody can be a DJ now. Anybody. It's like so easy. Yeah, it's just everything just like, man. And I'm sorry if I'm like being too critical. People who are watching, I look, like I said, I'm not trying to be too critical of. I get it. This generation, it is what it is. This is their generation. This is how it is. This is how they like things to be, and I understand. But I think for me and Jay, for our generation, I think, in our opinions, because we are kind of the same generation, me and Jay believe that we had the best time. We had the golden age. 80s and 90s were the real golden age, in my opinion. Yeah, we're just, yeah. We're just having a little bit of nostalgia, nostalgia times, like a lot of people say to me, get over it. Of course I'm over it, it's 2025. It's just, I do get nostalgic, when I listen to some old music, when I watch some of the old movies, Jay, like, it's kind of reminds me, like, just how good everything was. Even the comedy. Like, the other day I was watching Richard Pryor, the old Richard Pryor stuff, man. That was the real comedy. The stuff that he was saying, the stuff that he was doing on the stand-up comedy, you can't do that right now. But it was so good, man. Like, the comedy was so much better. Even with George Carlin, when George Carlin and Richard Pryor, man, like, the comedy was so much better back then. Just everything, man. Eddie Murphy Raw. You could never do Eddie Murphy Raw right now. Never. They would never let it. Never let it happen. So, I mean, we can go down the list, man. It was just old sitcoms, everything. Living Color. Remember Will Smith, Jamie Foxx? No. That's Bel Air, Prince Bel Air. I'm sorry. Will Smith was Prince Bel Air. Living Color, I believe that was Jamie Foxx. Yeah, man, everything was just better, dude. Better. Oh, dude, man. Remember New Jack City? When Ice-T was the Ice-T back then. Buddy Count. Remember that song? Buddy Count. Buddy Count. New Jack City. And then, of course, legendary Blade, Wesley Snipes, New Jack City. Such a great movie, man. Yeah, dude. Now we have what we have. Colors, yeah. Wayne's Brothers, yeah, Living Colors, yeah. Oh man, WWF, everything, dude. Buddy to Jesse Ventura. I'm the Buddy Jesse Ventura. Come see me down at the Baja. Yo, man. You got Rocky, all the Rocky movies, Carl Weathers, you know, and Sylvester Stallone. Got all the mobster movies, you know, Robert De Niro, Al Pacino, Scarface. I mean, Jesus. I mean, Predator, Running Man. Oh, you met Scott Hall? Nice. He was a great guy, man. We lost him early, dude. We lost Scott Hall super early. Yeah. We're losing a lot of... We lost a lot of legends. We lost a lot of heroes, dude, man. We're running out of, like... We're, like, in a shortage of legends and heroes, man. We're running out of legends and heroes. All we have right now is just... what do we have? I don't know. We got nothing. I don't know. I mean, I don't mean to be pessimistic about like today's culture and today's. Like I said, I get it. It's a new generation. I understand. Everything social media. Everybody's using phones, tablets, and look at me. I'm on social media. What am I talking about? I get it. Everyone's born with a phone and a tablet, right? Everyone's like kids nowadays, man. They're using tablets and playing Roblox, and that's all they know. It's tablet and technology. You know, that's they're born in a social media. This new technology, you know, generation, and that's why I say I get it. You know what I mean? I get it, but at the same time, I'm glad that you feel me, man. That you see where I'm coming from. I'm just nostalgic, as you are, Jay. I'm just, you know, I feel nostalgia all the time, dude. Man, because it can get very depressive, dude. Like, it gets depressing when you, like, think about, like, oh, shit, man. Remember those good old days? How good we have it. How good we did have it back then. And then you compare it. Because, see, we went through that transition of 80s and 90s into now this new millennium of Gen Z, right? 2025, and for us it's hard to adapt to this new normal, whatever this is. You know, it just kind of feels weird, you know. It feels unnatural. Like, I'm so used to talking to people in person, right? Even the job interviews, Jay, you have to do it through Zoom. You know, you have to do it through Zoom. You have to do it through, you know, what else they have, you know, Microsoft Teams, Google Meets, right? Everything's now being done through either Skype, Zoom, Google Meets, Microsoft Teams. Even a job interview, dude. Like, whatever happened to like people see each other in person, you know? Like, talk to me in person, right? Because we're supposed to be, look, we are created, and you'll probably agree with me on this. We are created as humans to be talking to each other in person. So you can feel the energy, you can read the body language, and you can get to know me better, you know, when we're like in person, talking in person, socializing. And people are not doing that anymore, man. You had a job interview online. Isn't it kind of weird? It feels kind of weird, dude, to have a job interview like online. Yeah, it's like they would probably tell you use the phone, use a FaceTime or something. They would probably tell you go ahead and download Zoom or something, or Skype. You know, like I said, I miss the good old days. Now, well, the thing with the job is, it don't even matter if you do an interview online, because no one's hiring, man. Like with this recession, with this honestly, this is like recession right now, with all of these tariffs and everything, with the recession and the inflation. I mean, cost of living. The companies are, laying people off, firing people. They're closing the stores. Prices of everything are super expensive. People losing jobs, being laid off left and right. So many unemployed people. This is why it's so hard to find a job. Even retail jobs. The reason why it's so hard to find a job is because everybody's looking for a job. And these companies now, they can pick and choose whom they want to hire. Even though you might have the best possible resume. I know I have a really good resume. But now they have a choice. They can pick and choose. They can pick and choose because they're not desperate to hire anybody. They can pick and choose. But we are desperate because, we as people, middle class, like, we need a job, not just one job, 2 jobs, just to survive, dude. So it's it's a pretty man, it's a pretty tough time right now, man. It's just it's crazy, man. It's just crazy. You was always a cashier or something. I used to work at the retail. I used to work at I don't know if you could call a Blockbuster a retail, right? Because it's a video store, but I was still there at the cashier, checking people to check them out, and so they can check in and rent a movie, or buy a movie, or rent a video game, or buy a video game, or buy some popcorn, drinks, right? So it's not a retail, I get it, but it's kind of like, close to a retail. Actually, what's funny? I actually enjoyed working at the Blockbuster video store. Oh yeah, I remember Blair's, of course. One of the reasons why I personally enjoyed working at the Blockbuster video store, it's because of interacting with people. I met so many friends. I met so many people, so many friends working at the Blockbuster video store. So many cool people. And on top of that, you have these perks. These perks that you get. You get to watch a movie before. You have to watch a movie. You got to watch every movie, so you can be familiar, so you can answer the questions if the customer asks you. And you have to watch all these movies early. Like, I would watch movies like a month before the street date release, bro. I would be watching all of those movies a month before the street date release, because we have to prep the movies, put them in the box in a DVD jacket, or VHS jacket in a box. I used to waive off the late fees, man. My district manager didn't like it, but I that's how I made a lot of friends. Because I know people have responsibilities. They have to take the kids to the school. The traffic, it's crazy, you can't always expect them to be on time. And what I'm supposed to do, charge them $15 for a late fee? Every single time they're late few minutes, so what? So what I would do, I would waive it off. And when we would do the inventory, and you know, this question would always come in, like, why did you waive off all these fees? Like when they would like do the inventory, like my district manager say, well, why did you waive off so many fees? And I did it because I wanted to help people. And that's how I met so many people, by removing the late fees. And I did that. I waive off the late fees all the time, dude. I met so many friends. Yes, you can rent a game. You could even rent a PlayStation 2 and Nintendo 64. We also had that ability as well. You could rent PS2, Nintendo 64. Yeah, it was, you know, see, this is what like my district never understood, because they only care about the money and profit and revenue. And they were like, why are we so short? These late fees, they needs to be included. I said, yes, sir, but we make money off of rewards. These are rewards members, sir. It doesn't matter. They know the rules. Yeah, so what's the point of being a reward member if we're going to be punish them? Right? If we're going to be punishing them for being late few minutes. So my district manager did not like me at all, dude, because I was always helping people. But I didn't care. I didn't care. You know, I met so many people, man, and they helped me out in the long run, you know, because you know, you meet so many people, you have more connections, and they can help you, get a new job, whatever, right? And but I enjoyed working Blockbuster Video Store. It was the community, meeting new people. It was a great atmosphere. The perks of being able to watch all these movies for free. You getting paid, you're getting paid to watch the movies. Like, it doesn't get any better than that. Like, I'm getting paid to watch the movies. So, and I can rent any game I want, you know, free of charge, because they also want us to play some games so we can be familiar with, you know, certain types of games. It was great, man. Blockbuster Video Store was so much fun, man. I really enjoyed it. But this also reminds me, Jay, again, I don't mean to go back to it, but again, it proves my point and your point, how good we had it back then. How good we had it back then. Now everything's on Netflix. Press of a button, press a button here, press a button there. Everything's lazy. Just you can even order McDonald's. How about go to a McDonald's, man, and order McDonald's? Walk in and order it, and sit in a McDonald's store and enjoy the meal, you know. But no, I'm gonna click order Uber Eats. Dude, I've seen people order coffee. Dunkin' Donuts. Like, dude, really? You like ordering like coffee? Coffee to be delivered to you by Uber Eats? Welcome back, Brendan. Oh, that's right. You worked at Blockbuster too. That was in Chicago, right? You know what? A lot of things that we didn't appreciate back then, now we appreciate. Now we miss it. Listen. Shit. I miss it now. I miss Blockbuster. You look at Netflix, it's disgusting how much they're charging you for Netflix. $36. And if you want to add someone else from your family, they're going to charge you an additional $7. I mean, it's just disgusting the way they're charging people on Netflix and raising the prices. You know, I mean, there was something about like you and your girlfriend, right? On a date night. All right, it's Friday night. You and your girlfriend, right? You go to the Blockbuster Video Store. You're walking around, holding hands together, and you're looking to see what we're going to watch tonight, right? Get some popcorn, get some drinks, right? Maybe we'll order a pizza as well, or whatever. Like, you know, those were the days, man. Those were the days. You know, it was like you go walk in there. Yeah, dude, going to the movies, going to the Blockbuster, going to the nightclubs, and it was a different vibe, man. It was such a great vibe, man. Now everything is just lazy, right? Press a button, everything's there. That's why, you know, look, I don't want to, maybe I shouldn't talk about this, but I think the reason there's a lot of obesity going on, and the reason why people are living unhealthy, it's because everything's spoiled, everything's easy. You don't have to leave a house. If you have enough money, you don't have to leave a house, dude. Everything will be brought to you. The package will be delivered to you. The Uber Eats will deliver, McDonald's, Burger King, whatever you ordered will be delivered to you. And that's not healthy. You know, George Carlin once said, too many choices, not healthy. Having too many choices, not healthy. And I don't mean to offend anybody by saying, look, I know that some people, they're born with that and they have disability and there's nothing they can do about it. You know, I get it. People have diabetes, it passes on from their, you know, from their fathers and parents and mothers and, you know, through their family tree. If somebody in your family tree had, you know, diabetes, or, you know, you're probably going to catch it as well. I understand that there's people, you know, no fault of their own, you know, they're just shit out of luck, you know, they got diabetes, they got this, they have that. But I think in general, what I'm trying to say, and I'm glad that you understand, is people are becoming more lazy, and that's not healthy. You know, because you have choice, too many choices, not healthy. Like, I could order Burger King right now, they'll deliver it to me. I can order McDonald's. I could order whatever, anything. It will be, I can order a coffee right now, Dunkin' Donuts, they'll bring it to me. I don't have to do anything. I can just sit here and wait. Just have to wait for people to knock on my door. Hey, your food is here. And that's it. Thyroid condition. Yeah. Right, Brendan? Look, I'm so glad you guys understand where I'm coming from, because I know some people say, oh, how dare you? I said, look, man, like I said, I understand that people have disabilities and there's nothing they can do about it. You know, it is what it is. But I'm saying the reason we see so many kids, and we see so many overweight kids, and we see so many overweight, you know, teenagers and overweight adults, it's because it's easy to just sit home and just use your phone and order everything. You don't have to move. You don't have to do anything. Yeah. But sometimes that convenience can cost you. This is why it's important to work out. You know, we were talking about this yesterday, me and Brendan. And I know Brendan's working out really hard right now. Even in my old age, believe me, I don't like working out, Jay. Especially at my old age right now, because it's much harder. But I need to work out. I need to keep that testosterone balanced, hormone level balanced. I need to, you know, I need to be active, you know. And that's the whole idea. That's why you're working out. You know, I always tell people, you are working out not to become a bodybuilder. People get that wrong. I said, oh, you're lifting weights, you want to be a bodybuilder? No, I'm not trying to be a bodybuilder. That's a very hard work, man. It's very expensive. You have to spend a lot of money on proteins and creatine and all sorts of different things. I'm not talking about, and lots of food. You spend a lot of money on food. I'm talking about, like, just to be healthy, stay active, work out. Believe me, it sucks. I hate working out. I'm honestly, legitimately, especially now when I'm 46, I hate working out. But I know if I don't work out, that's it. Bad things will happen to my body, and you know. So we have to work out just to keep your heart pumping correct, your arteries, you know, so your arteries don't get clogged up, you know.
Wieso machen die eigentlich Pause?
Well, we can't take a break here. That's right. What's up, Benny? Oh, you're 38? Oh, there you go. You know. It becomes a little bit harder, doesn't it? When you get older, to work out. I mean, when I was younger, it was no issue, no problem. But you know, as I get older, it becomes a little bit harder. You know, to get motivated, you know, that's another thing. It's motivation, dude. It's all psychological. Everything's psychological, man. You know, for you to go to the gym also to work out, it's psychological. Because you got so much on your mind, you're stressed out, you know, all this other crap is going on, and you're dealing with some stress every day, right? You're worrying about this, you're worrying about that. Right? There's always some stress you have to deal with. How am I going to pay my bills? How am I going to do this? How am I going to do that? Am I going to be out on the street, etc., etc.? So the motivation, it's tough. That's the hardest part as well. Don't worry about it, Brendan, man. It's not a mandatory, you know. Whenever you feel comfortable, oh, believe me, I want to stay in the bed every day, bro. But I know if I stay in the bed, that's it. It's over. That's it. If I just lay in bed every day, that's it. It's over for me. So I know I can't stay in the bed. I know I got to keep on moving, you know. And I think that's the whole point. Like, you gotta keep on moving, man. Yes, it's hard. I know it sucks, but you have to keep on moving. And when we say working out, we're talking about just being active. Ride a bicycle, go jogging, you know, go swimming in a pool, play some basketball, whatever, you know. Just be active. Go for a walk. You know, just keep that blood pumping. That's the whole idea. You know, and of course you have to sleep because your muscles, they need to, your body needs to recover so that your muscles can grow. You know, and of course the diet, eating protein food, good protein food, like chicken, rice. Mashed potatoes, fine, with a turkey sauce. Salad. Fish. I eat a lot of fish. A lot of protein in the fish. Steak. A good steak. A beef steak, you know, has a lot of protein in there as well. You know what's good for the depression? Working out, man. Because when you're working out, something happens to your brain. Because especially when you're listening to a really good music and you're working out, like your dopamine effect starts kicking in, and your dopamine effects, you know, and then you're like, you don't think about, you know, whatever shit you have to think about, right? Then you're not focused on that shit. You're focused on, it's like focusing on just working out and that music, you know. And that's why when you're working out, depression goes away. Thank you, Brendan, for becoming a member, premium member. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. No, that's not gonna do you any good. Sitting around feeling sorry for yourself, you know, we all know where that leads to. You know, we all know where that goes. We all have seen that movie. We all know how that ends. Can't do that. You know, you got to talk to someone. You know, I always tell people, like, dude, I'm willing to listen. Like, I always tell people, I'll always make time if like. Even if I don't know you, and you telling me, man, I'm struggling, I don't know what to do. I'll say, all right, dude, I'll listen. All right, let's talk. You know, but you gotta have a courage to ask for help. You know, it's you have to have that courage to say, hey, I need help. You know, like, man, I'm struggling, dude. Like, you got to do that. You have to have courage to do that. You know, and that's strength. That's not weakness. That's not strength. You know, asking for help. That's courage. That's strength. That's not weakness. You know. But you know, we can't read people's minds. We don't know what's going on inside their heads, and that's why, you know, you gotta talk to someone. If you feel a certain way, man, you gotta talk to people. And people will help you. When they see that you are in crisis, people will reach out to you, man. They will help you. But you got to let them know. It means you got to communicate. You got to tell people, hey, I need help. You know, help is there, but you got to be able to have courage, to be brave enough to say, hey, man, I need help. Man, I know it's embarrassing. This has never happened to me before, but I need help. Like, and you got to do that, man. You know, no matter how difficult, that's why it's so courageous, because you're doing the most difficult thing, asking for help. You know, you're welcome, Jay. Willpower and mindset to get better, it's talking to family and doctors. Yes, and your friends, close friends. When I was in the Horizon world, I helped so many people, man. Benny knows this. Ben knows that. Mary knows that. Mary, she knows. I helped her as well. Mary. And I helped Renee, you know, when she was dealing with what she was going through. I helped both of them, both Mary, and Renee. And I helped others as well when I was there, and they needed to talk, and I was like, I'm here, let's talk, you know. You know what I mean? Because here's what happens when you don't talk. Here's what happens when you don't seek out the help, especially at night when it's dark, right? And you're sitting in that room, and it's quiet, and it's dark, and it's kind of depressing. So that the depression, that feeling in your stomach, that feeling in your chest starts creeping up, you know, that anxiety. And then you start feeling sorry for yourself, and then that voice in your head starts creeping up, you know, almost like schizophrenia, right? Like it starts creeping up, and the voice is telling you, oh, you're no good, you're this, you're a loser, you're nothing, you're nothing, you got nothing. All of that shit is not true. That's demonic entity. That's demon. That's trying. I think schizophrenia, it's demonic possession. Honestly, I know it's a medical term. It's a serious problem, But people who are diagnosed with schizophrenia, I think they're possessed by the entities, because the demon, the dark forces, the demons, can always take the advantage of vulnerable spirit. If your spirit is vulnerable, and the demon will know if your spirit is vulnerable, that's what they're looking for vulnerable spirits. And if you're vulnerable,
Hat er nicht gerade ein Basthof?
I don't mean to like move on to religion and all that, but you know what I mean. Like it's demonic entities are doing that. It's not coming from a good place, okay? What I'm trying to say, when I say demonic, I mean it's not coming from a good place. It's coming from a negative place, and that's why I'm saying it's demonic. Because only a demonic entity would say something like that to you. That you know good, that you suck, that you this, you that. So it's not coming from a good place. It's coming from a very, very, very negative place. And it's all psychological game, guys. Life, it's a one big psychological game. And you gotta know, look, I learn every day. I was talking about this yesterday, You have to surround yourself with good people. All I need, to me, people ask me, look, I just need a few good friends to surround myself with, and that's all I need. And that's all you need as well. You don't need thousands and thousands of followers. You don't need millions of followers. You don't need that. That's not going to make you happy. What's going to make you happy, it's a small circle of friends who cherish you, who care about you, like we are right now here. Small circle of friends. And that's what you need. And I think social media obviously has a big effect on depression and the mindset and your psyche, because what your eyes see, the mind believes. Remember that old saying? What the eyes see, the mind believes. Or what the eyes see and the ears hear, the mind believes. So you have to be very cautious. You have to be very careful. You have to manage your mind, because it's a psychological warfare. The life, it's a psychological warfare, 24/7, 365 days a year. It never stops. But you got to know how to manage that psychological warfare. It's always going to be psychological warfare. Every single day. You will be tested. You will always have those voices. They will never go away, these voices, but you can manage them. Be the boss of your own mind. Be the boss of your own mind. And when you are the boss of your own mind, then you can manage all those voices. You can tell the voice, "No, you fired. You're fired. Get out of here. You good. You can talk to me. Stay in my head," right? The other negative voice, "You fired," right? So be the manager of your own mind. And you have to protect your mind. This is the most powerful organ in our body. Heart is just the engine that keeps us. It's like a battery. Heart is the battery. We can't live without heart. We need heart. It's our battery to keep us going. It's like the engine, the battery. But the brain, it's your central processing unit. Let's use PC for an analogy. Okay, you need a power supply, right? So power supply, it's your heart. So think of heart as a power supply. And all those wires are veins. And just like heart pumps the blood through the veins, the power supply, electricity, needs to bring that and pump that flow of energy through those wires. So what else do you have on your computer? CPU, central processing unit. And why do you have that central processing unit? Well, that's your brain. That's the brain of everything. It's your CPU. So it's kind of like that, you know, if you really think about it in those terms like that, you know. Well, you know, I wouldn't say I'm a teacher, Brendan. I'm just like, it's a life experience, man. You know, what I'm doing is like, I'm learning, man. I learned, like, and everything that I learned is through my mistakes, you know. And I will always make some new mistakes, you know. I'm never going to be like, the word perfect doesn't exist. I'm sure I will make some new mistakes. I'm pretty sure I will. It's really about learning every day, learning, and what you learn, you carry that with you. And I like to share it with you guys because, you know, I care about you guys, and I want to help my small circle of friends here. I want to, or other people who are watching this, you know, because this is free. Anybody can watch this. Maybe somebody out there is sitting and struggling and dealing with depression, anxiety, whatever, what have you, right? And maybe they come across this video or this live stream, I'm sorry, and they see it and they're like, that's interesting. I never looked at it that way. And it might help them, give them a different perspective on life, you know. But the only way you get through this is by talking, communicating. Doing it by yourself is hard, guys. I know, I hear all this all the time. Oh, I can do it by myself. Believe me, I tried. I tried doing it by myself. It was super, super hard. It was super, super hard, and it was not fun. It was not a great time, all right? But I managed somehow, by the grace of God, you know, I managed somehow. But I learned a lot, dude. I learned a lot. And the only way I can learn it, it's by, you know, going through tough times, going through hard times. It's the only way I can learn it. And then learn about me, learn about the world, learn about the people, and the older I get, the more wiser I get. Like, the more older I am, the more I realize and learn things that I wish that I could have learned like 25 years ago or 35 years ago, Brandon. But, you know, that's why it's important for people to talk to each other, man. It's important to communicate, because when you don't communicate with people, when you are just having your own ideas and you don't know where those ideas are coming from, and you don't know where those thoughts are coming from, and you think that these are the right decisions and these are the right thoughts, well, sometimes you find out that they're not. And you have to manage your mind, man. You have to protect your mind, because your mind is always working, and that voice is always going to be there. But the question is, how do you manage that voice? You know, know what they say, keep your thoughts to yourself. The reason they say keep your thoughts to yourself, because not everything that comes out of your mouth will be appropriate. Not every thought that comes into your head doesn't mean you should say it. That's why you have to manage your mind and keep your thoughts to yourself and manage your mind. Because the stuff you say can affect other people's emotionally and psychologically. So it's one of those things that it's a discipline and it's a learning process. You know, but it's not easy. I'm not gonna sit here and you know, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I'm some guru, healer, you know, guru, healer, whatever. I'm not. I'm not a healer. I'm just somebody who has been through a lot, and I'm sharing my experience with everybody. You know, and it's free. You don't have to take my advice. It's out there. It's free. If you want it, don't want it, that's fine. But it's free. And I'm saying it because I want to help you guys. I want to help others who might be watching this in the future, because these live streams have a life of its own. You know, they have a life of its own, and just because people are not watching it right now doesn't mean that they're not going to be watching it 10 years from now, 5 years from now, right? So, hey Shuki, how you doing, Shuki? How are you, Shuki? Ooh, I made some nice points over here. 1,565 extra points. Nice. Okay, now we're going to Wilhelm Shaven, and we're going to go to, oh, it's a DLC. Oh, DLC. I want to go to, let me see. I want to make a new route. Route name, we'll just call it we'll call this one 15. Route number 15. And we're gonna go to another place. We'll go to Magdeburg. Yeah. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, it has to be... No, we can't do that. Oh, this city is not accepted. What about... Okay. What about Leipzig? Yeah. Leipzig. Here we go. We're going to Leipzig. Yeah. Oh, you're the vampire. Oh. Oh, man. I'm eating my... Man. These apples are so good. Yeah, it's a chill game. Chill. A very chill game. I like it, Brendan. Sometimes playing chill games is the best. The best remedy. Yeah? Is it good? Ja, 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 ja. Ah, sehr gut, ja.
Guten Tag. Fahren Sie in meine Richtung?
Okay. Oh, it's invalid. I'm sorry.
Jetzt wäre ich
The
fast
wrong
in die
bus.
falsche
It's a
Bus
shame. It's really a shame that it's the wrong bus. But there's nothing I can do about it. And I know it's a shame.
Mahlzeit. Bitte sehr.
You're going to complete the first mission for Shadows. Yeah, let me know. Like, maybe if you spend more time playing it, maybe, you know, which character are you playing, by the way? Are you playing as a female or as the other guy?
Vielen Dank. Grüezi. Danke sehr.
All right,
Mahlzeit. Danke.
get in, get in. Oh, you play as a lady? Yeah, she's better. She's more flexible. She's like a ninja. She's more flexible. She can move around. The other guy's too heavy. So he's good for like just like brute force, right? But if you want flexibility, if you want like that Ninja Gaiden style, like Shinobi style, Ninja Shinobi style, then go with a lady. So, but are you playing it on the Xbox or?
Grüezi. Mein Ticket.
Vielen
All
Dank.
right, you're welcome.
Guten Tag. Ich müsste noch ein Ticket bei Ihnen kaufen.
Are you going to Leipzig? Yeah. Oh, GeForce Now. Nice. With a 4080. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. 4080. Yeah. Is it good? Yeah.
Sie sind
Hallo.
direkt. Hallo. Kann ich bei Ihnen ein Ticket kaufen?
Yeah. Wunderbar. You're going to Leipzig? Yeah. No, where's he going? Hold on. Excuse me.
Guten Tag. Ich müsste noch ein Ticket bei Ihnen kaufen.
Okay. Leipzig. Okay, Leipzig. Okay. Ja. Ja, gut.
Ciao.
Grüezi.
Oh, Express check-in.
Danke sehr.
Yeah, let me know how the Xbox version is. You know. I'll probably, if I check it out, I will check it out through, I'll play it safe through Ubisoft Plus, you know. Because with Ubisoft Plus, you can subscribe for 1 month, $17.99, and then you can always play it on the Xbox and, you know, PC, GeForce Now.
Mahlzeit. Bitte. Vielen Dank.
Guten Tag. Ciao.
Ich suche mir gerade eine neue Verbindung.
All right, you good?
Mahlzeit. Bitte.
Yeah? Is it good? Yeah? Good? Yeah? You?
Hallo, bitte sehr.
Oh, yeah.
Dankeschön.
Good. Let's close the luggage doors. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry, but hey, look, man, this is nice. They added some detail. Look, this is nice. All right. That they added some. Look, at least it looks better than Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. All right. At least it looks better than Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. All right. All right, guys, we're good to go. Yeah. Yeah, is it good? Yeah. Oh yeah. We gotta have some comedy tonight. You know, we gotta stay positive. You know. What was that one game when I made you laugh so hard, Brendan? You told me your rib cage was hurting. Do you remember? I don't forget which game it was, but there was a game that I was playing, and poor Brendan, like, he was laughing so hard, man. He says his rib cage was hurting. Like when he was like breathing, his rib cage was hurting because he was laughing so hard. I don't know what it was. What did I do? Like, what was it? It was something funny I was doing. I don't know, but it was so funny that Brendan was laughing so hard, his rib cage was like hurting. Literally, it was hurting. Oh, it was the Prime. Yeah. That's right. Metroid Prime. Yeah, oh God. You know, I can never watch that. You can't even pay me to watch that. I just can't. You guys can watch it, but I can't watch that because it's so... I can't, man. It's... People need to see it. It's... because, man... Out of all the games, there was something about the Metroid Prime Dread that really like boiled my blood, man. Like so badly. I don't know what it was about it. Oh my God. And then Test Drive 2. Oh yeah. Test Drive 2 as well. Returnal, but Metroid Prime Dread. Metroid Prime Dread. Oh, good God, man. Oh. It was so bad. Yes, Returnal was bad. Yes, Test Drive Unlimited, Solar Crown was bad. Hold on, it's still red light. But man, I gotta tell you, Metroid Prime Dread. Oh, good Lord. Is the sound good? Can you guys hear? Shuki, Brendan, can you guys hear the sound of the bus and the engine? Oh, I can't, man. Really? Oh, that's right, season 3. Well, we'll check it out. We will most certainly check it out. Yeah, but there's still no one there to play with, right? It's still like a... Really? Well, that's a step in a right direction, I guess. You have it on PS5, but there's no crossplay, so we can't play together. You see, me and Shuki, we have it on PC. That sucks, dude. Why isn't there a crossplay, man? There should be a crossplay. They should most certainly have a crossplay. I'm just saying. I'm just saying they should have a crossplay. The AI works because you can change the difficulty, right? Oh, you have it on PC as well. Well, cool. I gotta add you guys. I gotta add you, Brendan, on a Steam. I also have to add you guys on the PlayStation, man. I gotta do that. I gotta add you and Neo on the PlayStation, and Mike, and I will add you guys. It's just, you know. I was so busy today, I totally forgot, but I will add you, don't worry. You have my word on it, man. I will add you guys, you know. Just gotta give me some time, you know. It's just, my brain lately is just Alzheimer's, bro. It's just, I'm forgetting stuff, and, you know. But I will add you guys, don't worry. Same thing on the Discord. I will add you on there. You know, it's still kind of a rough week. You know what I mean? It's like, and I'm so many things on my mind. You know, so many feelings and all that, and it's just like, you know how it is. But don't worry, rest assured, you guys will be added on PlayStation, on Discord, on everything. It will be everything. Yeah. Steam, of course, Steam. No, hold on a second. Is there a way for me to turn on the to turn on the lights in the bus? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, you can do it. Oh, it's oh, I see. On the arcade you can do that. I got it. Because it's the I get it. Because I'm on the arcade, that's why. You have to go to the realistic to do it. This is so relaxing. Oh, I see. So you're playing it right now on the Xbox. Well, it's a big game. It's about 108 gigabytes. It's going to take you a while, obviously, to go through all of these levels. But take your time, you know. I think by Sunday, when you spend more time, I think by Sunday, Brendan, I think you'll have a pretty good idea, like how you feel about the game. You know, after this, I could jump on the Xbox and we could do some party chat if you guys want. If you guys up for it, I don't know. Maybe play some flight simulator, but I don't know. It's up to you guys. I think this is nice. This is relaxing. I know Brendan likes it. I know Shuki probably likes this as well. It's kind of cool, right? It's relaxing. This really reminds me of, we gotta do American truck, Euro truck. Like a convoy, man, on the Discord. We should do that. We should do that, like, on the Discord. We could do, like a convoy. And we're all driving together. Yeah. Yes. Well, maybe we can do it tomorrow night, you know. It's tomorrow Friday, yeah. We can jump on Discord, and from Discord we can all jump on American truck and do some convoy. Yeah. We can do, I have a few states. I have Texas. Do I have Texas? I think maybe, I don't know. I might have a Texas. I don't know. I don't think so, but I have California. I have Nevada. I have New Mexico. I have Oregon. I'm not sure about Texas. I don't think I have Texas, but I have some, you know, I have some states, you know, a few states here and there. With more than enough. Perfect. We can do like from California to Nevada, or we can do from California to New Mexico, or we can do from New Mexico. I have Arizona as well. So we can do New Mexico, Arizona, California, Nevada, and Oregon. We can do a long trip, dude. We could do convoy from New Mexico to Oregon. Huh? Huh? That's a huge convoy. That's a huge convoy right there, man. Wow, 1, 2, 3, 3 of us, including Neo. That's what, 4 of us, including me. So that's 4 of us. Me, Brendan, Shuki, Neo. That's 4 of us. I just need Neo to add me on the Steam. And we can do from New Mexico all the way to Oregon. Convoy. It'll be great. Yeah, yeah, let's do it. Let's make some coffee tomorrow night. Let's do it. Yeah, yeah, we'll do this tomorrow. Yeah. Why not? I will add all of you on the Discord and everything. So, and Benny, well, does Benny have? I don't think Benny has PC, does he? Hey, do you know if Benny has a PC, Brendan? Well, actually, he doesn't need a PC. He just needs a GeForce Now, right? He can, he could do it through GeForce Now. Hey, whichever map you guys have, that's where we'll be. So, whichever map you guys have, that's where I'm going to be. You know, if you guys only have California, then we'll just do California, you know. Well, oh, he has a PC. Well, we'll talk to him. We'll talk to him tomorrow. I know Neo's already there. He's already playing American Truck, Euro Truck, right? Uh-oh, light. Oh, light accident. I'm sorry. A light accident. I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Man, this feels so real. I have to admit, it feels real. Oh, you have yeah, we can do California is a big state. Not as big as Texas, but it's certainly a big state. And there's plenty of places for us to drive, you know, from LA to San Francisco, you know. I think we might have to, guys, we have to fill up the gas. You know, I'm running out of fuel. Okay, let's fill up the gas. Oh, we already on his team. Wow, we're good. We're good to go. I need Neo. I need Neo on Steam, and I will add you guys tomorrow on the PlayStation. Of course, PlayStation as well. I want to make sure I have a full tank, you know, so that way I don't have to worry about it. All right, that's good enough. All right, we're good. We have a full tank. Because this is a long trip. So I most certainly need fuel. I need that fuel. Really? You mean the graphics? Oh, that's good to know. That the Xbox looks good. No lag. Nice. Oh! Oh my God.
Soll man sich also anschnallen?
Did I just crash? Good Lord. Bad driver. Bad driver. Hold on, let me see something here. I gotta look at the settings. Let me look at the settings really quick. Controls. Reading light P, okay. Driver's light. Add a key, driver's light. How about page up? Page up. Accept. Hold on. Wait. How about hold on, let me see. Passenger lights. How about this? I'm trying to find the lights. I'm trying to get these lights. I'm trying to keybind the light for the passengers. Let me see. The passenger's light. Oh, that's nice of you. You're gonna give your brother. You give your Nintendo Switch OLED to your brother. That's very nice, man. That's nice of you, man. Okay, let's see if this works. Accept. Hold on. Nothing. Let me see. Passenger light. If I can do driver light. Hold on. A driver light. Add a key. How about this? No, cancel. Driver light. How about 0? Cancel. Okay. Let's see if this is going to work. Nope, it's not working. Let me see if maybe. Okay. No, nothing. No, it's a good game though. It's just, I think the problem is I'm on the arcade and it has to be realistic, and that's why I cannot do it. That's why it's not letting me controls keybind for the lights, because it has to be realistic mode. I think that's why. We can do a realistic mode actually. Yeah, we could. Let's do a realistic mode. I think realistic mode. Let's go back. Hold on. Because realistic mode, we can do whatever. Yeah. Because I'm on the arcade. Yeah. That's why I cannot use any of these. You know. Well, let's first go to our destination, and then when we get to our destination, then we're going to do a mission at night with rain, and we'll be able to use the lights. We'll do a realistic mode. I don't know why I chose arcade mode. I should have chose realistic mode. Because realistic mode, that's where it's at. We want the realism. Realism. It's all about the realism when it comes to simulators, right? Well, speaking of realism, did you see DCS, Brendan? Like how difficult that DCS is? Oh my god, dude. Speaking of realism, DCS is just Oh, we'll do realistic, we'll do realism after I get to my destination, and then we'll do it again. Because I'm right now in the middle of traveling to my destination. You know, we have to bring our passengers to their destination. I need to use my racing wheel with the American truck. I have to use the racing wheel. It's the only way. You know, these simulators are really meant to be played with a Logitech racing wheel. There's nothing wrong with a controller, sure, but the best realistic experience is, of course, using a racing wheel. Logitech G29. You know that wheel that I have, Brendan? The Logitech G29. It's still good. It works. You know. What is this? Do we need to go to some kind of a checkpoint here? I think we have to. Ooh. 5080, 5090. That's a beast. But you know they're very expensive, man. Those 5080s and 5090s are like, I mean, if you can afford it, I mean, go for it, man. But man, they're expensive. But you're certainly going to have an amazing experience in terms of performance with those GPUs 5080, 5090, man. It's just, I can only imagine deep learning super sampling 4.0 with 5080 or 5090. I mean, GeForce Now is pretty good, man. I think you're good with 4080 Super with GeForce Now. It's still a great GPU, and it can handle majority of these games like with no problem. But 5080 and 5090, it's more like you're buying a future proof for next, like, for next 8 years, right? You know, you want to have that future proof for next 8 years. I think 5090 can last you more than 8 years. I think next 10 years with 5090, man, you're still good. But I would say 8 years, considering how technology is advancing. I would say it can last you for 8 years, future-proof 8 years. Even 10 years, honestly. I think with 5090, I think the next 10 years, 2035, I think you're good to go. Yeah. I know Jose wants that 5080, 5090 so bad. You know, it's interesting. I did know that my 3090 Ti, it's, I think Shuki was telling me this yesterday, that my 3090 Ti, it's equal, the same amount of power as 4080 actually. And I'm talking 3090 Ti forward to Win 3 blacked out edition, EVGA blacked out edition forward to Win 3. Yeah. I was surprised. 4090, it's a sweet spot. Oh yeah, if you can get a 4090, man, I think you're good for another 7 years. Honestly, I think you're good to go for another 7 years. I mean, really, I don't think there's going to be a video game that's going to take the full advantage like a minimum 4090, you know, minimum 4090. I don't think so. But I mean, what do I know? Maybe there is going to be a game 7 years from now that will require minimum 4090. Jesus, but I don't think so. Oh, 4090 Ti, yeah. Yeah, 3090 Ti, 24 gigabytes GDDR, 6x RAM, 6x RAM. EVGA, forward to Win 3, overclocked. Yeah, man. Did you see it, dude? It's like holding a dumbbell. It's like a 30-pound dumbbell. Seriously, you can work out with that GPU. You can do curls. You know. You can do curls. You can do some curls and you can work out. It's freaking huge, man. It eats so much power, dude. But it can handle whatever it needs to handle. It can handle it pretty well. People say, well, why is that GPU so big? Because of the cooling. You know, EVGA has a really good cooling built into it, and that's why. It's the cooling. Man, this feels real, man. I feel like I'm really like, holy shit, like traveling. So Brandon was just playing Assassin's Creed Shadows, and he says that Xbox version looks really good. I wonder how PS5 Pro version looks. I heard that the PS5 Pro version is I think Shinobi is going to play it. He told me that he's going to play it, so over the weekend. So I want to hear what he has to say regarding his experience on PS5 Pro. I think he has a PS5 Pro version of Assassin's Creed Shadows. But I'm happy to hear. I'm happy to hear that the Xbox Series X is looking good. That's good. Well, it should be better because, you know, of course, 32 working groups, PSSSR, you know, it's what was that Mark Cerny calls it? RDNA2X, right? He calls it RDNA2X. So, yeah, it will be better, of course. It will be better on PS5 Pro. That's crazy. Even 5090 is going to be a struggle. But this really brings a great conversation and a debate on, well, what can we expect from console version this year? How is the console going to handle it, man? You know, that's going to be interesting. How the console versions will handle it and all of that. It's going to be interesting to see. Hold on a second, guys. The driver needs to take a leak. Everybody, just chill. I need to take a leak. I'll be right back. You know, the man has to take a leak. I'll be right back. Actually, let's make this real. Hold on. Wait. Oh, it's too dark, man. Forget it. It's too dark. Can't see shit. No, I'll just leave it like that. I was about to walk outside and take a piss, but you know, the lights turned off. So you know, couldn't see. Let me go take a leak. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm back. I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see. Of course, I'm back. All right, what happened here? Oh, what is this? What? Jesus Christ. Where am I? All right, let's go. Thank you. Man, this feels real. It really does. This really feels real, I have to say. But it's true, you know, the driver has to stop by either a gas station to fill up the gas and take a leak, buy some, you know, buy some food, or, you know, either a gas station or rest area. But majority of the rest areas, they have a gas station, so, you know. But, you know, it's realistic. You know, a person has to stop by the gas station to fill up the gas tank, and, you know, these are all, you know, things you got to do, and then stop by the rest area, and then take a little break, take a leak, go to the restroom, to the bathroom, take a leak, or take a shit. You know, maybe I have to take both leak and the shit. Maybe I have to take a piss and a shit at the same time. Who knows? Depending on how long the drive is, you know, the distance. Yeah, that sucks when you have to take a shit and piss, man. Like, damn. And you're like, shit, man. Right? Got it. I was checking if I can see my rearview mirror. Where's my rearview mirror? Oh! Got it. I was looking for my rearview mirror. Oh, there they are. See it. You know, it's funny, we were just talking about that earlier. Developers these days, they're just making these games copy and paste so they can profit money. And I don't like using that word, those two words. Lazy developers, you know, I don't like using those two words, lazy developers. But sometimes you have to use those two words, lazy developers, because you know that they can create something better. You know they can innovate something more original and better, but they still choose to go down that easy route, cheaper route, you know. And that's why lazy developers, the two words came from. Just don't be lazy developers. Oh, EA Sports. It's in a copy and paste. Copy and paste. EA Sports. It's in a copy and paste. EA Sports. It's in a copy and paste. EA Sports. Copy and paste. EA Sports. Copy and paste. Well, we have some other games coming out besides Assassin's Creed Shadows. There's that Game Pass game. It's called Expedition 33 or something. Then there's another game as well. So there's some games coming out. You know.
Alles verschüttet. Danke.
This has to be the longest trip ever, dude. I know. What's going on with the Capcom, dude? They used to be good with Resident Evil, but with Dragon's Dogma 2 and Monster Hunter Wilds, like, what's happening? It's like the same situation that we had with Dragon's Dogma 2 we're having now with Monster Hunter Wilds. Didn't they learn anything from Dragon's Dogma 2? I mean, oh, that's a long trip. But you know what's the longest trip? Traveling from Florida to Alaska. If you want the longest trip of all time, travel from Florida to Alaska. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Here we go, my friends. We're almost there. I have to say this Fernbus certainly feels realistic. That's about 6 hours, I think. I've done it a couple of times, Miami to LA, about 6 hours. If it's a direct flight, yeah, it's about 6 hours. Man, this is a long trip. No kidding, huh? No kidding. No kidding, huh? Look at that. It's Volvo. No kidding. That's a Volvo, dude. No, check it out. No kidding. Huh? What do you guys think? Shuki, Brandon? Looks like a Volvo, huh? Looks like a Volvo, smells like a Volvo. Certainly it's a Volvo. I think it's a Volvo. Yeah. This one's Volkswagen. Volkswagen. Hey, what's up, Jose? How you doing, man? Welcome. This was a long trip, man. I'm telling you. We're not done yet. We still have a long way to go. There it is. We're almost there. Almost there. We're almost there. Leipzig. Leipzig. Oh, yeah. 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 Yeah, yeah, yeah. Leipzig. The good, yeah. Leipzig, yeah. That's our destination. And then we have to do a realistic mode with rain or snow after this. How was your day, Jose? How you doing, man? Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. We at the Leipzig, yeah. Here we are. We have arrived at the Leipzig. We have arrived at Leipzig, yeah. Leipzig, yeah. Leipzig, yeah. Yeah, I'm sore, man, because I've been working out lately. I've been working out like 5 days a week, and ooh, man, I feel sore. The soreness in my muscles, man, is just like ugh. But that's a good thing. That means I had a good workout. I had a good workout. When you feel sore, then you know you had a good workout. When you feel that burn, you know that you had the good workout. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Is it good? Yeah. Yeah. Is it good? Yeah. Hold on. No, wait a minute. We're not doing a proper justice, man. This. Hold on a second. You can't see it properly. Yeah. 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 Is it good? Yeah. Is it good? Yeah. Yeah. Is it good? Hey, man, for 46 years old geezer like me, hey, I'm not doing it to build muscle mass. I'm just doing it to stay healthy, man. That's it. I'm not going for Mr. Olympia or Mr. Universe. It's just trying to stay healthy. That's it, man. Yeah. Is it good? Yeah. It's the most important thing. People ask me, why do you're 75 years old now and you're still out there and you're working out? Well, why do you still do it? And I'm like looking at this reporter and I says, well, why do you still drink water? It's a stupid question, but since you asked, this is like it's as similar as me asking you, well, why do you need to take a shower every day? Why do you need to take a leak and take a piss and take a shit? Why do you need to eat 3 meals a day? Why do you need to go to the sleep? It's the stupid question. So for me, it's the dumbest question ever, because it's the same thing. For me, the working out, it is the normal routine. It's no different than you going to sleep, or you eating 3 meals a day, or taking a shower, taking a piss, and taking a shit. It's the same thing. These are the things you need to do every day. Every day you need to go out there, take a piss, take a shit, and take a shower. It's no different than working out. It's a normal routine. You have to do this. This is the important to me as it is eating 3 meals a day. I don't understand why you're even asking me this question. Oh Lord, Arnold.
the important thing is that I'm working out. As long as I'm alive, as long as I'm still breathing, as long as I'm still alive, I'm going to work out. I don't care if I'm 85 years old, if I'm 90 years old, if I'm 150 years old, 250 years old. It doesn't matter. What matters is that I'm always working out. I never stop working out. This is and that's it. All right, guys, we made it. We're here. Here we are. We have made it. We have made it. All right, here we are. We made it. Leipzig is unlocked. All right. We made it. Get your luggage. All right. We have made it, ladies and gentlemen. Who's this guy? All right. Okay. We have unlocked Leipzig. Now we can go to Luxembourg. Oh, we need a DLC. Oh, no, we can't. We need DLC for that. We can go to... No, we need to do... we need to do a realistic... Thank you. Thank you, Brandon. Oh, great. Fernbus crash reporter. Fernbus crash reporter. It crashed. It crashed. Oh, Lord. Wow. Wow. It actually crashed. Well, can you believe it? Hmm? Hmm? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there we go. That looks better. That looks good. That looks good. Click accept. Show subtitles. Yes. No, we already have that. Accept. Accept. Okay. Alright, so what's going on? Oh, these are the settings, my bad. Start the game. We'll do a career. And we'll start right here. Wait, did we put realistic? Hold on. Okay, let's start from Berlin. Let's start from Berlin. And let's go down to Bremen. Now, this is a big trip. Huh? This looks like a big trip. And then we'll do it express. Save. Then next. Realistic. The weather. Thunderstorm.
hold on. Yeah, we'll go with this. Yay! The date is going to be... no, we'll do October 29th. And time is like 10 o'clock. No, we'll do at night. We want to do this at night. '22, 23. We'll do it at night. And okay, I think we're good. You know what? This is the same company, Brendan, that that worked on the bus. There's another game called The Bus. The Bus. But the bus, it's more of realistic, you know, more realistic graphics, because they're using Unreal Engine 5. I think they just recently updated the game to Unreal Engine 5.4, and that's pretty amazing. Unreal Engine 5.4. So this is the same company that's also working on The Bus. Yeah, it's really good, man. It's really good. So now we're doing realistic mode, because with realistic mode now we'll be able to use our buttons. We'll be able to use all of our buttons and click here, click there, you know. So it's going to be more fun. And of course, I need to use my Logitech G29 racing wheel. The best experience is ultra wide screen with the Logitech G29 racing wheel. And Shuki has a ultra wide screen. So do I. I need to start using my ultra wide 50-inch screen. I mean, what's wrong with me? Can you believe that? All right, let's start the engine. Okay. What's wrong with me? I have a 50-inch Samsung Ultra Wide. Why am I not playing these games, these simulators on a 50-inch Ultra Wide? What's wrong with me? I know. Look. You're absolutely correct. What's wrong with me? Okay. See, now we got everything realistic. Everything's realistic now. Okay. See, the lights are turned on.
Everything's good. This is a realistic mode. Because, especially since I have American Truck and Euro Truck Simulator. Dude, I have all of these simulators. I have American Truck, Euro Truck. I have a Train Simulator. Train Sim World 4. I have American Truck, Euro Truck, Train Sim World 4. I have all of these games, including Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 for crying out loud. I should take the advantage of that ultra wide 50-inch, you know. How do I close the door? Well, hold on. I have to log in, of course, but we'll do that later. Let me first look at the controls. All right, so Scania Touring, stop engine, warning lights, high beams F, cruise control T, reset vehicles, fixing brakes, space bar, open close front door F9. So F9 and F10, got it. Air conditioning, okay. G, V, cooler, B, okay. Begin announcements, left, Alt, right, Alt. Okay, got it. Toggles driver light. Okay. Camera passengers, okay. Light switch, L, I got it. Vipers, F4, F3. And then the doors, F9, F10. F4, F3. Okay. Okay. Got it. Okay. The Vipers are F4. Okay, everything looks good. Everything looks good to go. Parking brake.
Hallo und herzlich.
Where's the brake? The brake, the brake. Hold on. The brake, the brake, the brake. Parking brake. Remember, we are on a realistic mode. Where's the... Gamepad, left trigger. Okay, we all know that. Okay, but what about the parking brake? I think I'll find it. Accept everything. I think I'll find it. It's gotta be... Gotta be here somewhere. Oh, look at this. You can also adjust your seat. That's cool. So where's the brake, the brake, the brake? Ah, I see. Hold on. Close it. Oh, I see, I see, I see. It's right here. Got it, got it, got it. Oh, we have to set the destination. Hold on. Is that what it's asking me? Where's the parking brake? Hold on. I'm trying to figure out where the parking brake is. Okay, parking brake, it's off. So what's the issue now? Huh? Wait a minute. Oh, I see. Hold on. Well, you want the realism? Well, this is what you get. Hold on. We need to figure out where how do we shift the gears? You know what I mean? Oh, gears. Left shift, left. Page up, page down. Hold on. Hold on. Maybe we can fix this now. Huh? Hold X to set the destination in the bus cross menu. Ah, that's what it is. Wait.
Hallo und herzlich willkommen bei FLIXBUS.
I don't understand this. Hold the X to set destination in the bus cross menu. Am I missing something here? Hold on. Is the brake off? Hold on. Parking brake is off. Ah. Ah. No, don't listen, man. This is nothing compared to DCS. You should see how long it took me to start F-16C Viper. Don't worry. Don't worry. All right. I'll figure this out. Okay. No worry. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I mean, I got everything. Automatic drive, I mean. Did it say something with the air condition? The air condition? Everything's good. Air conditioning is turned on. Wi-Fi, it's on. Hold on. Uh, uh, Let me see. Gas, brake, yeah. I mean, what's the deal? Gas, brake, it's all there. Yeah, they got a bunch of new simulators coming out this year. I'm looking forward to some of them. Actually, not some of them. I think pretty much all of them are coming to console. It's not just PC. I was looking at it, so it's not just some of them that are coming to PC. I think all of them are coming to PC. I mean, to a console. I think all of them are coming to a console. I noticed that, like, a lot of these simulators now, instead of going to the PC, which they do go to the PC, it used to be some of them would go to a console, but now majority of them are coming to a console. Like their new ambulance game, cooking, that cooking game. There's like cooking simulator, highway patrol simulator, all kinds of simulators now. Like I said, it's not just some of them. Because it used to be only some of them would show up, like on a console, like Police Simulator, and what you call it? There was Police Simulator and the Firefighter, right? And it was just like maybe some of them would show up on the console, but now we got all of them coming to console. You know, all we need now is just a American truck and Euro truck, and that's it. Isn't it amazing? Like, you look, like 10 years ago, there was only some of the simulators came in from PC to a console, and now we got all of these. Like, including Alaskan Road Truckers, right? They're all like coming to coming to consoles. So the consoles have like actually come a long way, dude. Even this game, it's on the PlayStation and an Xbox. Even Fernbus, it's official. Consoles are PC these days. They are pretty much. But that's also good, because it gives you a convenience, so you don't have to worry about the windows and going through all the, you know, Windows updates and all that. It's more convenient, more user friendly. What I'm trying to say, like with the consoles, it's more user friendly. All right, so how do I? What's with this bus, man? What's going on? I mean, I'm doing everything what I'm supposed to be doing here, and what seems to be the deal? I mean, I got the brake unlocked. I set my gears to automatic D, automatic drive. Like, what's the deal? What's happening? Destination display, it's on. I mean, what's going on? I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. Like, what's going on? Dude. This is for the passengers when they are ready to check in with the tickets, and you need to sell them the tickets. If they don't have a ticket, they will ask you to sell them a ticket, and then you sell them a ticket, and they tell you the destination. And of course, the destination is going to be the same destination that you have selected. So you can print a ticket and check it. You can check and print it, and yeah. But I don't know, what am I doing wrong here, dude? Like, I mean, I did everything right here that I'm supposed to do. I don't know. It says D1. I mean, my gears are D1, dry 1, and it's nothing's responding. What's the deal, man? Should we restart again? I don't know what's going on. I mean, I selected D, automatic drive D. I released the parking brake. I mean, I don't know what else. What else they want me to do? I mean, let's try again. Realistic, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Here we go again. All right, close the door. Okay. Turn on the lights. Turn on the engine. What happened now? No, exit, exit. I don't know what happened. Dude, this game is broken. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. It's broken. The game started playing radio for some reason. Yo. Out of the blue started playing radio. I mean, like, what's going on? Okay. Realistic, yes. Start the game. Okay. Okay. Turn the Wi-Fi on. Passenger lights are on, I think. Yeah. No, they're not. Hold on. All right, the parking brake, it's off. The gears are set to automatic. I mean, we did start the ignition. Oh, wait. Hold on. You can't start the ignition if it's not in parking, right? Ignition is on. Parking brake, it's off. Hold on. Ignition, it's on. I don't get it. I can't even turn on the passenger lights. Why not? All right, Brendan. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to bed too, man. This game, it's ridiculous. You know. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed too. I'm tired as well. This is why I stopped playing this game, because it's just it's broken, man. It's been broken. 2 years ago, it's been broken. It's still broken. It just doesn't work, man. You know. Thank you, man, for becoming a member. I appreciate it, and thank you for being here. Yeah, guys, don't bother with this game. This game's broken. Yeah. There was a pretty good reason why I stopped playing it. It's broken. It's a broken game, dude. A simulator. I mean, I'm doing everything I'm supposed to be doing here. If somebody out there who's watching this, if you know what am I missing here, please type it down on the comment. But I don't think I'm missing anything here. I'm doing everything I'm supposed to be doing. I think this game is broken. That's all I can say. Yeah, I mean, it's garbage. It's just garbage. Waste of time, dude. They make these games and they don't even work, man. When was the last time they updated this game? Like, nothing works, man. Nothing. Parking brake, it's off. All right. I mean, I don't know. parking brake, it's off. Off. I mean, engine is on, ignition is on. Yeah, they never fixed it, man. Never. Like, yeah, it's broken. Oh, it's a broken game, dude. Broken game. Set the gear in neutral position. Why? Um, you have to be. Oh, I see what's going on. To start the engine, you have to keep the gear on the neutral position, and then you start the engine, and then now you can go to automatic drive. Okay, okay, okay. Jesus Christ. Hold on. I need a GPS so I can see where I'm going. Hold on. Hold on, where's the GPS? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh, I got it, I got it. Okay, we're good now. Oh my god, how long does this light hold? Ugh. All right, here we are. All right. Let me just go and take a quick leak. I have to go to the bathroom. I have to take a leak. And I'll be right back. All right. All right. I hope you guys have your tickets ready. All right. It's going to be a long night. All right. Okay. All right. Let's start with you first. Wait. Hold on. I'll open it. I'll open it. Don't worry. Okay. Okay. Cool. That's where you're going. All right. Passenger ticket is valid. Okay. Okay. All right, ma'am. You ready? What about you? You want to travel to Bremen? Well, that's where we're going. We're going to Bremen, all right? Okay. All right, you good to go? And you, ma'am? You are going with the express check-in. Wow. VIP style, huh? Okay. You're good to go? You? VIP style, I see. How about you? Wow. Express check-in. VIP style. Well, that's good. It's good to know. Oh, ticket, it's invalid. Okay. Sorry, you got the wrong bus. You got the wrong ticket. You? Okay. Alright. Okay, how about you, sir? Oh, ticket, it's invalid. Sorry, you have to go somewhere else, dude. This is the wrong bus. Alright, ma'am, you ready to go? Okay. Let's close the luggage doors. Okay, let's close the passenger door. Okay, and all right, thank you everyone for coming on board of this Mr. 4K transport. It's going to be a long drive. Okay, before we start, I need to play something for you guys. It's the announcement. I have to make this announcement, okay?
Hallo und herzlich willkommen bei FLIXBUS. Wir freuen uns, dass ihr an Bord seid und wir gemeinsam unser heutiges Reiseziel ansteuern. Bevor wir richtig in Fahrt kommen, hier ein paar Hinweise. Auch bei uns im Bus gilt die gesetzliche Anschnallpflicht. Bitte schnallt euch deshalb während der gesamten Fahrt an. In den Sitztaschen vor euch findet ihr unsere Bordkarte mit weiteren Sicherheitshinweisen und Infos zu unserem Snack- und Getränkeangebot. Eine Toilette befindet sich im hinteren Einstiegsbereich. Wer kostenlos surfen will, wählt sich einfach in unser WLAN-Netz ein. Unser Reisetipp fürs Internet? Schaut doch mal auf unserer Facebook-Page vorbei. Unser Team freut sich riesig
Thank
über
you,
eure
Savage.
Likes
How you
und
doing?
Nachrichten. Sollte
Welcome
euer
to the
Akku
bus,
zu
man.
Ende gehen,
You just got in time, man. You just got in time, bro.
Und entsprechend gekennzeichnet. So könnt ihr euer Smartphone die gesamte Fahrt über nutzen. Und wenn ihr eure nächste Fahrt auch gleich mobil buchen wollt, holt euch einfach unsere App und profitiert von exklusiven Online-Angeboten. Auf flixbus.de stehen täglich brandaktuell alle Infos und Städteverbindungen für euch bereit. Natürlich wollen wir unseren Service ständig weiter verbessern. Für Feedback zu eurer Fahrt nutzt bitte den Fragebogen, den wir euch per E-Mail zuschicken. Wir danken für eure Aufmerksamkeit und wünschen eine entspannte Fahrt und viel Spaß.
Right before the
an
gates
Bord
closed,
bei
I know.
FLIXBUS.
Came right in.
Hello and welcome to FLIXBUS. We're glad to have you on board and that we can get you to your favorite destination today. Before we set off, we would like to share some information about the journey. The wearing of seatbelts is compulsory on board the bus. Therefore, please keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the entire journey. In the seat pocket in front of you, you will find our information card containing further safety instructions and details of our snacks and beverages. There's a restroom located in the rear boarding area. If you would like to browse the internet free of charge, simply log on to our onboard Wi-Fi network. If your battery runs out, no problem. Many of our
Okay.
seats are equipped with power outlets, which are marked.
We're
in
doing a
bolding.
realistic mode, so
If
like
you would
I have
like
to do
book
everything.
your next journey while you're on
You
the
know.
road, simply download our app onto your smartphone so you can take advantage of our many exclusive online discounts. For more information, simply visit flixbus.com or get in touch with us on Facebook. We're always striving to improve.
Hey,
our
well,
service.
we're in
Please
Germany.
use the questionnaire we send you by email to give us feedback about your journey. You can also use it to share your suggestions, ideas, and requests.
AC too
We're
cold?
always ready to assist.
Oh my god, AC
And
too
now,
cold? Really?
We can finally set off. Thank you for listening. We hope you have a relaxing journey.
Well, maybe I can
and
make
enjoy
it
traveling
hotter.
with FLIXBUS.
You know what? AC too cold, too bad. Alright? You like it? Like my bus? Hold on, I gotta turn this off. Wait a minute. This, I have to turn this off. Just give me a second. It's just a little bit too much. The bloom is too high. The bloom is too high. You know, contrast. I don't mind the contrast. I don't mind the gamma. The lens flare. Yeah, it's a little bit too much. Too much of lens flare. Too much of motion blur as well. Bloom is too much. Accept it like that. Alright, so that's better. I want this to be a cool experience, man. You know, I want this to be a smooth experience. I want this to be, you know what I mean, Savage? I want this to be a realistic experience. Yeah, we're in Germany, man. This is Fernbus simulator. It's you know the FLIXBUS. Yeah, the FLIXBUS. Yeah, FLIXBUS. See, now everything's better. Much smoother, better. Hold on, I also want to adjust. I want to make this really, I want this to be a smooth. I want this to be a smooth experience, dude. Field of view 104, that's great. I want the gamma a little bit higher, you know. Blooms got to go down. Lens flare, they got to go down. You know, this has to be it has to be a smooth experience, man, you know. It has to be a smooth journey. Now that's better. That's much better. Well, that's Germany for you. That's Germany. Everything in Germany is clean. Everything in Germany is clean and better.
Schminkt sich da jemand auf der Toilette?
Oh, restroom clearance required? Oh. You know what? You and your toilette. I don't care about your toilet. You know, whatever. Take a shit. Take a shit in the seat. I don't care. Oh my
Sie mal
god.
das WC freischalten.
Can I open the restroom? Okay, fine, dude. I will open it. Jesus. There it is, right here. Huh? Is that better? Is that better? Everything in Germany is clean. Well, you know, you've been to Germany, right? Did you? Man, I'm so exhausted, bro. I really am. Oh man. What's up, Renee? How you been? Where have you been, Renee? AC too hot?
Es ist
Are you
wirklich
kidding me,
heiß hier
man?
drin.
AC too hot? Oh my god, AC too hot? You know what? You know, these guys they're real pain in the ass. Now they're saying the AC's too hot. Like, I mean, hold on. You know what? Oh my god. Hold on. Okay, fine. AC's too hot. Whatever. Reheat. Okay. Are you colder? Now, you know what? Too bad. AC's just fine. I mean, you know, these... They're pain in the ass. Now, what's going on? Listen. Guys, stop bitching and moaning, alright? Just... If it's too cold, put on a jacket, alright? You guys already have jackets, alright? Whatever. Or if it's too hot, remove your jacket. I'm okay. It's been a rough week, you know. But I'm okay. How have you been? Everybody's bitching and moaning these days, man. I feel like I just want to leave this bus and just take a cab and just... That's it. just leave this... I mean, they're never satisfied. They're always... They're always bitching and moaning. I can hear them. I can hear them in the background. They're saying something. They're bitching and moaning. They're saying that I suck or something, whatever. I hear. You spilled your coffee? Well, too bad. Make another coffee. Yeah, I mean, I knew the guy. I knew him since 2017, and you know, it's unfortunate, you know, but that's life, you know. What have you been up to? lately. Yeah, it's a long story. It's irrelevant now, you know. I just want to honor him and, you know, get together with everybody, but I don't want to talk about that, you know. Ongoing headache with work.
Alles verschüttet. Danke.
Yeah, it's pretty much everywhere. It's headaches and, you know. It's been a rough year so far. 3 months. It's been just, you know. Oh, your headache? You should drink some Tylenol. Your ear, your sinuses, you know, the sinuses can be caused by stress. Did you know that? Like, your sinuses can be caused by stress. Not necessarily flu and cold can do it, but the main cause for your sinuses can be a stress. I was reading about that. I was like, really? A stress can cause your sinuses to be active? I was like, well, you learn something new every day. I was watching it somewhere. It was on someone podcast. Some guy said, yeah, stress can cause your kidneys to be affected. Stress can cause your brain is like your CPU, like the central processing unit. Your brain affects everything, your heart, your breathing, everything. I mean, people don't realize that your brain is your most powerful organ in your body. All right, I know everybody's gonna say, all the dudes will say, oh, my third leg is the most powerful. No, that's if you're thinking like a dickhead. But I'm talking about the main central processing unit. I don't think it was Joe Rogan. It might have been Joe Rogan podcast. I'm not sure. He had this one guy who's a psychiatrist or something, doctor, or it might have been some other podcast. And this doctor says, yeah, it can cause, stress can really affect a lot of things in your body. People don't realize that. Yeah, but then how do you live without a stress? Like, how? It's not like the miracle. I can rely on miracles, all right? Miracles not gonna happen, all right? The only way something gets fixed is if I put some work into it, or if you put some work into it. So, a lot of doctors say, just don't get stressed out. Like, how do you live life stress-free? Like, how, dude? How? I would like to know. I would love to know.
Hold on, I gotta turn the high beams on. Just 1 second, guys. Here we go. Sorry about that. Go ahead. After you turn 25, you got smarter and started to see things differently. Well, you know, you're doing pretty good for yourself, Savage. I think, you know, you figured something out. But then there's other factors, you know. I think, yes, being smart, sure, but you also have to be lucky. Luck has a lot to do with it, with a lot of things. Luck with your health, luck with your financial situation, luck with your work and your career. I mean, luck has a lot to do with it as well. I'm not saying the luck is the main factor. Sure, you know, you got to put in the hard work. You have to be smart. All of that is true. But also, you know, there's something about, you got to be lucky, you know. A lot of celebrities, they say that they got lucky. Even Keanu said he got lucky with the acting. Everybody said the same thing, they got lucky. Sylvester Stallone had to sell his dog to make the Rocky movie, to, you know, yeah, to write a script, to get that script, you know, put out there, to be, you know, produced into a movie. He had to sell his dog. It's a true story. Like, he had to sell his dog, and he got lucky, and he knew the risk. You know, I know people like criticize Sylvester Stallone. Why did you sell your dog? He said that he had to sell his dog for that script, the Rocky. Otherwise, the Rocky script would have never happened. But he said he got lucky. Luck has a lot to do with it, you know. And I'm not saying you should always rely on luck. Sure, you gotta make your own destiny. But at the same time, man, the luck has a lot to do with it. It's a higher power. It's a divine higher power, you know, thing. I can't explain what it is, you know. You know what I'm talking about, like, you know. Nobody can explain what it is, but we know that it's there. Like, you can't explain it. We call it God, but we don't know what it is. But there is something to it. Like, you know, if you are cursed, man, you can try all you want. Nothing's going to happen. You will not achieve anything. You will not accomplish it. If you're like cursed, like if you're cursed at birth, man, nothing will work for you. You're just gonna suffer till the end of in the end of your cycle, life cycle. You know, whenever is your time to go. You know. I mean, I've been really looking into this kind of stuff. You know, because I'm looking at life. Yeah, I'm looking at it from my perspective, of course, but I'm also looking at it collectively from other people's perspectives, you know. You know what I mean, Renee? Savage Jose. And what I am looking at, when I'm looking at everyone else's life, it's most of the time they got lucky. Even they were like, yeah, we don't know how this really happened, but it just kind of worked out. We really didn't know it was going to work out, but it just kind of worked out. And then there is there's people that are just cursed. There's something about their birth. There's something about their existence. They're just cursed. Like, you can try all you want, nothing is going to work. Nothing is going to work. Like, you can try it all you want, man. Do everything you want to do. Try everything you want to do. It's not going to work. So there's this divine
higher power, whatever it is, whatever you call it, this energy, whatever this is that created all of us, you know. Funny, we had this conversation with, I don't know if you remember, Renee, we had this conversation with Texas Ranger. Oh my God, did he go on and on and on about the divine theory? And remember the one night when Texas Ranger got into the whole, you know, come to Jesus moment with us, and and he was talking about like the whole, you know, divine theory and God. Yeah. Now, it was actually a good conversation, you know. That's when we were cool, you know, when he didn't, you know, this whole thing that happened with my friend, you know, may he rest in peace, him passing away, also reminds me, Renee, of like all these individuals who are holding grudges. Like Texas Ranger holding the grudge against me, and then you know, like, dude, let it go, man. Like, why can't, see, I don't get that. Why can't people just let it go, dude? Just let it go, man. Life is short. Just let it go. Yeah, and you know, we apologized to him, and he accepted it. He was like, okay, all right. But he still continued on this, you know. I told you the last time I saw him at Gatsby's, he just kind of looked at me, gave me that dirty look, and I'm like, why? But anyway, getting back to divine theory. Look, I like to believe that there is a place where we all like get to like interact with our loved ones, you know, that we have lost in the past, and that we all can kind of reunite. That's what I like to believe. Okay, that's just my personal belief. But there's the other part of me that's like, you know, well, how would that work with the laws of universe? I mean, so then you live forever. So it's eternity, right? So that means that you never really die. That means that you live on forever, right? But what kind of like suffering would that be, man? If you're like, you know, you have to watch from above, and you, I don't know. I'm just like, you know, I'm like 50-50 on the whole thing, Renee. I'm not like 100% sold on it, but I'm like 50-50. There's part of me that's like, okay, that's what I want to believe. But then there's another part of me that's like, wouldn't it be a torture? Doesn't that sound like a torture? That you're gonna be there for the eternity? You know, like, wouldn't that be a torture? Like, and what are you gonna do there? Like, is there like some kind of work you got to do up there? Like, is there like some kind of like you know, 9-to-5 jobs? Like what do we do up there? You know, I don't know. I mean, it's like I don't know. It's like 50-50. I'm like on the whole thing, because I don't know. Part of me wants to believe, yeah, there is a place we go there and we're all there, and it's like a dream. It's like a never-ending dream. It's like a never-ending dream, and we're always there, but you can't tell the difference, but it feels so real. Maybe that's true. Maybe that's how it is. And that's part of my belief. And that's the part of belief of billions of people out there, you know, obviously. And that's the belief that I have as well. But then there's the other part of me that's like, well, if I'm still conscious, that I died, that I'm still here in a different dimension, wouldn't that be like some sort of a torture, imprisonment, eternal imprisonment, where you have to like watch all the people whom you love and see them and watch over them? It almost feels like you have to be some sort of a guardian for eternity. I don't know. I mean, it's like I said, I'm 50-50 on the whole thing. You know, I mean, I still believe, but there's the other part of me that's like, I'm like 50-50 on the whole thing, you know. But what do you think, Renee? I mean, me and you talked about it, you know. What about you guys? Since we're talking about this conversation, might as well turn into a podcast. We got a long trip here anyway. What about you, Jose and Savage and Shuki and Renee? What do you guys think? Renee says, here's the thing, from what I understand. We are at peace and here to guide at times. You know, that just sounds so nice. It sounds so nice, Renee. Like, I feel like I just want to say it in Keanu Reeves' voice. Honestly, it's almost like Keanu Reeves wrote that to you. Hold on. We are at peace and here to guide at times. It's so good, though. That's so good. It sounds so good. I don't know. It's like there's something uplifting about that. You know, isn't it interesting, like, how the words can really uplift you? Right? It's like, what's that quote from the Bible? Have I not commend you to stay strong and courageous? Remember that? Joshua 1:9. Joshua 1:9, right? Have I not commend you? No, John Wick has to say that. Have I not commend you to stay strong and courageous? Joshua 1:9. Right? I can't believe I just remember that. Isn't that interesting? Like, I just remember some of these quotes. That is amazing. I just remembered some of these quotes. Those quotes from the Bible. It's so powerful, isn't it? Have I not commended you to stay strong and courageous? Joshua 1:9. It's so powerful. Jose, what do you think, Jose? Come on, Jose, you got to jump in this conversation. What do you think, Jose? What are your honest opinion? We're having a deep conversation now. Super deep, very deep conversation. You love John Wick versus Have I not commended you? Stay strong and courageous. Yeah, you know, I think you would probably want me to like just never go back to my normal voice. Like if you could, like, yeah, please just stay with John Wick. You know, it almost happened. Honestly, it happened to me one night after like 7 hours of wearing that headset, and you know, I went to take a shower. You know, as I'm like showering and everything, and I started singing, you know, the Elvis Presley song as I'm showering with my, you know, wonderful coconut shampoo. And I started singing, you know, in John Wick voice. We caught in a trap, I can't walk out. I was like, why am I singing this in a John Wick voice? 'Cause I still love you too much, baby. And then it's like what the hell? And then I realized I'm still in that Keanu Reeves voice. It's like shit. So I swear to God, I had a difficult time. I couldn't even do the YouTube because of like, dude. Because it happened to me actually a few times. I'm not going to lie. There was times where I didn't tell you this, Renee, but like I had to like synchronize my own voice. Like, Jesus Christ, how do I sound? And that's when she got mad at me. What's her name? You know what I'm talking about. That chick that used to they used to date Steven Jordashian, you know. Steven Jordashian. And remember, we were at that world in the Paris. You know what I'm talking about, right? We were at the Paris and that bridge on the Paris. And then she wanted to talk to you. And she's like, why won't he break the character? And I honestly tried, but I couldn't do it. And she got so mad at me. I think she went to talk to you about it. Like, what's wrong with him? Why won't he just show me how he really sounds? And I really wanted to tell her how I really sound, but I just couldn't do it. Like, I was stuck. Honest to God, I couldn't do it. Like, my vocal cords were so stuck with Keanu. I was like, I couldn't. Because I used to be there. How long was I there, man? Like, for a long time. You know, a lot of people think that we're not making this up. Renee, you got to do me a favor. You got to tell Jose and you got to tell Savage that we're not making this up. This is honest to God truth. Everything we just say is true. Yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking about it now. I'm just like, we were doing it non-stop. February, March, April, May, like non-stop. Like 4 months in a row. 4 months in a row, like I did not break that character. And I was there for like 7 hours, 8 hours, sometimes 10 hours without breaking the character. And people actually started believing that I was Keanu. And I was like, do you really think Keanu Reeves got nothing better to do? Just like to, you know, just to be a character in a VR headset, you know. Yeah. You know, I could have gone forever. I probably could have, if I really wanted to play you. I'm being honest, Renee. But I would be the biggest asshole on the planet if I wanted to do that. But of course, I would never do that because I'm not an asshole. But if I really wanted to, like, to troll you and to be this biggest asshole, I would probably make you believe that I'm Keanu Reeves. I would have I would have. Shuki, you gotta understand, it's not just my voice. It's the character, the way I created the avatar. Everything, dude. The way I move, it's, you gotta see it, man. You know, this is not doing justice. Like, you gotta see me in action. You gotta see me perform. This is what Renee's saying. You gotta see me perform. Then you'll see. And you're gonna say, what? You probably will not believe that's me. You're probably gonna say, no, that's not him, no. Really? Your mom and dad? Oh, wow. Well, I just want to say this. Hold on, let me park this bus over here. Hold on a second. I just want to say this. It is my great honor that you guys are listening to John Wick and Keanu Reeves. It is really my honor. And God bless your mom and God bless your dad. I'm just honored that they are listening to me, and you know, I think I get too much credit and I don't deserve it. You know. But thank you. I really do. I mean, honestly, I just want to say thank you, Shuki. Do I remember at the McDonald's? Yeah. Oh my God. John Wick! Oh, how about that other place? How about that other place? When we were at the Gatsby's offices, remember? We went to the Gatsby's offices, like Gatsby has their own offices, and you can go in there and chill out, you know? And then everybody came in, like, yo, it was like a swarm of these individuals that came in. John Wick! John Wick! Baba Yaga! Remember that? Well, tell them I like them too. Maybe I should just stay with this voice, you know? Maybe I should just stay with this voice and just never break the character. But then, you know, people would look at me weird. They would say, you don't look like Keanu, but you certainly sound like Keanu. What's going on? Please explain. It would be weird. It would be weird. Oh yeah. I was always good with voices. That's because I always mimic. Oh my God, how many accents? I always mimic. I mimic voices when I was a little kid. I was really good at mimicking. That's something I'm just like, and I'm not the only. There's so many mimickers out there who can mimic, who have like a good impersonators, you know. It's I'm not, you know, there's so many. I'm not the only one. There's so many, and they're really good. You know. But it's something that I like always enjoy doing, you know, like mimicking, you know. Like if somebody says something to me, or they're like being mean to me, I'd be like, go and clean up. What's wrong with you, knucklehead? Go and clean up. So I'd be like, I try to like always mimic that, you know. If somebody says that to me, you're such a, or like if some chick would say to me, you're such a douchebag. Now when I'd mimic that too. Or if somebody would say, yo homie man, you suck. Yo homie man, you suck. Like I would just like try to mimic like everything people would say to me. You know. Did I learn English that way? I watched a lot of movies when I was in Bosnia. I learned through movies, believe it or not. Like through movies. Like, but you gotta remember, I also had you know. Oh yeah. I remember. There was a fire. There was a fire station where I used to live, next to where I used to live in Sarajevo, in Bosnia and Herzegovina, and the fire department that was there was a fire department from New York City that came in to help the city, to help Sarajevo. You know, it's like it was a volunteer work. They came in to help, and these were like a real firefighters from New York City, and they were like right next to me. You know, I mean, so I would talk to them, and they would like teach me certain phrases, certain phrases and certain things that they like to say, like they would say, "Are you a knucklehead?" Or like, what else they would say to me? I'm trying to remember stuff they would say. Stuff that they were teaching me. Are you crazy or something? You know? So I learned a lot from them when I was there, from these firefighters. I mean, they're really good. And then I learned from, of course, watching movies. And then we had troops there. You know, the troops came in. So there was that too. I-4 troops, you know, U.S. troops came in. But to be honest, I already knew a little bit of English because I had like family that were, you know, one side of my family was American and the other side was, you know, from Europe. So I already had, you know, my aunt, may she rest in peace, she, you know, she lived here in America and she died here, you know, passed away not too long ago. May she rest in peace. So I, like, my family, it's like one side of the family, it's American, and the other side was like in Europe. So I was always somehow connected to the United States, even at a young age, and that's probably why the accent, it's never there. But one of the main reasons why the accent, it's not there, it's because I'm good at dialogue. I'm good at mimicking dialogue. I'm good at mimicking. Well, you missed it. I was playing. I was impersonating a redneck. The other night, me and ask Benny. He'll tell you. I was doing a redneck voice with Benny. Was it yesterday? It was the day before yesterday. It was the day before yesterday. And he'll tell you about it. So I'm good at like mimicking voices, you know. That was from my father's side. A lot of American came in from my father's side, you know. So I guess you could say my father was more American than I thought, because, you know, the family that from his side, that they lived in America, you know, and they immigrated to America a long time ago. But you got to remember, I was 8 years old, 9 years old. I mean, it all soaked right in, you know. You know, I mean, at that age, for me, we had a satellite dish. I could watch anything. I could watch NBC, CBS, Fox. I watched all of it. You know, I can watch CNN, whatever. You know, all of that. And oh my God, so many movies. You know, I don't know how we got so many free movies, but there were so many free movies. I saw Jurassic Park before the Jurassic Park even was released in '93 to theaters, because we had a lot of contractors from United States in Sarajevo, and they had connections with Hollywood and studios, and they would bring the screening to watch the tapes in VHS. And I saw Jurassic Park before Jurassic Park was even released. During the war. I saw Hard Target with Jean-Claude Van Damme before the movie was even released. And these are all like from studios, screening copies, because we had a lot of contractors. I told you, contractors like fire rescue, fire department was there. We had a lot of Americans there helping out, They were like contractors, they were there. And then of course later on, 95, the I-4 peacekeeping force came in. I-4, the American troops, US troops came in, Yeah. So for me, learning English was really not that difficult. And also me being able to mimic everything, it makes it even easier. And now I've been here how many years? I mean, I can have an accent if I wanted to. I mean, if you want me to have an accent, I can do that, But people need to understand. I mean, I'm not an actor, but I could easily become an actor, because I can easily mimic and soak it all in, and I'm like a sponge. I can just soak it right in, soak it all in. Oh, there's so many stories. I mean, all kind of. But I mean, there was a lot of. Look, I had a lot of great times in my life. A lot of great times. Met a lot of cool people. Whether it be here, New York, California, Europe. Doesn't matter. I'm like grateful for, what I'm grateful, Renee? And I was talking about this yesterday because we were honoring Anthony Kenneth Bishop, my friend, and we were talking about how I want to remember him as a friend and all the good times that we had as a friend, not all the negative stuff that we had falling out, And that's my message to everybody was, and even to you, Renee, is when I look at my life, I have no regrets. And people say, what do you mean? How is that possible? And I'll tell you why I have no regrets. I have no regrets because everything that has happened to me in my life was an experience that I cherish. 46 years of so many. I mean, I'll tell you privately, when we're not here on a public chat, but there were so many great things that has happened to me, in life, and people that were in my life that I cherish them, and I cherish every moment of it. I really do.
Alles verschüttet. Danke.
I have no regrets, honestly. I'm critical of myself sometimes when I make a big deal out of nothing, and I'm aware of that, and I told people, that I criticize myself when I'm the biggest critic of myself, trust me. Like, I'm totally aware of what I'm doing. I'm self-aware. I always know if I'm, crossing the line, or if I'm, out of line, or I'm always aware of that. And I can read the room. I can read the room, how people feel about me, what their reaction is. I'm pretty good at that stuff. But I do criticize myself when I,
War da nicht gerade ein Rasthof?
when I step out of the line, or if I, say something I shouldn't have said. I'm self-aware. But everything else in my life, I have to say, I'm grateful for the experience, honestly. And that's really what it's all about. At the end of the day, it's about hold on. They want me to open the doors? Okay, we'll open the doors. Sorry about that. Hold on. I just gotta do this really quick. Okay. I need to exit. Okay. All right, we took a little break. Sorry about that. Sorry. Oh, nothing. It's just I had to take a little break. The passengers, they're complaining. They want me to take a break. When I was about to tell you something. They don't want me. They don't want me to speak. They're very rude. I think maybe it's too loud. Hold on. Here we go. Maybe that's better. Sorry about that. Alright, it's all good. It's all good. Everybody, it's all good. No worries. Alright. Anyway, so as I was saying earlier, hold on. Hold up. Alright, anyway, as I was saying earlier about no regrets. Sorry about that. What I meant to say is the reason I have no regrets because I look at my life as a collective experience of everything. See, I don't look at my life as, ooh, I need to have a bunch of trophies in the background, or I need to have a bunch of diplomas, or I need to have some achievements on the wall, to brag about myself. I don't need titles. I don't need any titles. To me, that's not what life it's about. It's not about the achievements. It's not about the trophies and the Oscars and all that other crap. To me, life it's about for you, for your soul, for yourself. What experience did you have? What type of experience did you have? Was your experience just trying to appease people, trying to impress people with your trophies and your diplomas on the wall? Or is your life the experience that you had? Like I was just telling you my experience about these firefighters, And what a great experience that was during the war when I was there with them, you know. So cool to be there with them, you know. And I was telling them I just saw the movie called The Backdraft with Kurt Russell, and said, "Oh yeah, we know the movie." Yeah, and and I told them, "You guys are wearing the same gear and all that." I said, "Well, yeah, because we're New York, they're Chicago, but we are pretty much like we have identical uniforms and all that, and the identical gear, identical fire engine, right?" Like I said, we had a lot of contractors. Okay, we had a lot of contractors in Bosnia during the war. All right, just like in Ukraine, there's a lot of contractors. Okay, so same thing over there during the war. And I cherish that experience. I cherish that experience. I cherish everything. You know, when I met you, when I met all of these individuals, Texas Ranger, Chosen One, Pedro, everything. Even Maxine, you know, even though, you know, Maxine is a Maxine, but still, it was the experience that counts. This is what people forget. People are focusing they're measuring their life based on my achievements. Let me tell you something about your achievements. There's 8.4 billion. 8.4 billion people on this planet. Are you trying to tell me that out of those 8.4 billion people, you, a little tiny little dot, and you need a super microscope to see it, to find you like a needle in a haystack, do you think that 8.4 billion people are going to give a shit about your achievements, about your diplomas on your wall? No. Do you know why? Because 8.4 billion people are too busy living their life and enjoying their journey and their experience. And that's what you need to do, everybody. Yeah. Oh, we're just specks. We're just a little speck, a little tiny dot. And and this is what people don't get it. They think that life, it's about achievements. It's about, you know, owning things. You know, I used to work for billionaires, and they had everything. They had these big, giant, empty houses. No one's in there. You know who's in there? Maintenance, contractors, maintenance contractors constantly, and security, you know, roving around. It's this empty house. No one's ever there. They come in once in a while, seasonally, here and there. They have all of these things, all these yachts sitting there, just sitting there. They're paying all these captains and paying all these staffers and the crew, you know, to maintenance the boat. They spend billions of dollars to, not billions, but millions of dollars to maintenance the boat. Right? All of that stuff doesn't mean anything. You know? It's not about that, you know. It's not about that yacht where you're spending hundreds of millions of dollars to maintenance it, and you rarely ever take it, you know. It's not about that. It's not about how many cars you have. It's not about, you know, like how big your house is and how giant it is, and you know, how many acres do you have. You can have thousands of acres, but if you are miserable and alone and unhappy on those thousands of acres, guess what, cousin? Guess what, brother? Guess what, sister? It ain't gonna fulfill your happiness. The material, the needful things will not fulfill your void of that happiness. Happiness cannot be bought. Happiness is something that comes and goes. But it's the journey and the experience that you cherish through your past. And you remember things you've done. So when it's your time to go, you can say, that was a great ride. That was a great journey. I had fun. Thank you. That's what it's about, man. That's it. and people just don't get it. They just think it's all about bling, bling, bling. Yeah, it's nice to have nice things, but people become slaves to the thing, the bling, 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 all these needful things. And this is why people are not happy. This is why people are miserable, because they're measuring themselves. They're measuring themselves based on, how big is your yacht? How big is your tennis court? How big is your pool? How fancy is your car? You know what that is? That's a quick fix. That's just masking the problem. You're not addressing the real problem. You're not getting to the root of the problem. Why aren't you happy? Like I said, I used to work for billionaires. And there were some of them that were kind of happy, but most of them were kind of miserable. They're kind of miserable. They were so miserable that they even invited me to play golf one time. And they gave me this hat. This hat right here. This one. Tailor-made. I met celebrities. I met some very higher ups, important people. So what? They're just people. Like you and me. But people look at people based on their title. Oh, but look at his title. He's a human being. Regardless of that title. You know what I'm saying, Renee? It's people. I wish that that I could write a book. I wish that I could write a book about this, so people could read. Maybe I should title the book, "You're Living Your Life the Wrong Way," or something like that. Like, you're living your life the wrong way, and that's why you're not happy. The best way to live your life, it's let it go. Let all that shit go. Be free of all this material crap. Be free of these titles. Look at me. I am whatever. I'm the chairman of this country club. I'm the CEO of this company. Who cares? I have a yacht. You and how many other people out there? Nobody cares. Man. Can't take that shit with you. You can't take that shit with you, but guess what you can take with you, Renee? Experience. Can't you see? Can't you see, guys? How simple it is? Forest for the trees. It was right there in front of you. Right there looking at you. The whole time. And you're blindsided. You can't see it. That's because you're indoctrinated that you need to have diploma, go to college, and do this and do that, and become a lawyer, become a doctor, and live in the big palace, and, brag about yourself, and you're still miserable, and you're still not happy. What makes you happy, it's the experience that you can cherish. And if you have that experience, collective experience of what does the experience means? It means everything. Good, bad, ugly, all of the above. All of the above, not just happy times. This is another stupid notion that people have. Oh, we're all going to be happy all the time. 24/7, 365 days, we're going to hold hands and sing Kumbaya. What a bunch of crack of shit. Okay? No. It's not about that. It's about experience, good, everything that happened to my life. Good, bad, ugly, all of the above. Even when I fell down those stairs, when I was in coma for 2 weeks, and a miracle I came back. All of that is an experience. Everything, the war, all of that. Good, bad, ugly, happy, sad, grieving, all of these experiences.
is I cherish them because they taught me something. They taught me that life it's about all of these collective experiences. And I cherish every single one of them. Because you take the good with the bad and the bad with the good. You know, and I know that I'm speaking in innuendo, and for some people this is going to be hard to process, hard to digest, because they're indoctrinated in a certain way to think. They're brainwashed by daytime TV and social media, all of these things. You know. So you can be happy. You can be happy, but you have to let go of that which does not matter. See, it even rhymes. It even rhymes, man. You can be happy, but you have to let go of that does not matter. That of which does not matter. You can be happy and you can be free, but you have to let go of that which does not matter. And when you figure that out, and when you realize what matters, being alive, this collective experience, the smell, breathing the air, the music, looking at the sunrise, meeting new people, new experiences, new laughters. It's all new journey. All of that. That's what it's about. Is there going to be some hard times? Yes. Is there going to be bumps in the road? Yes. But that's called the waves. Goes up, goes down. Remember, I was telling you this, Renee, remember when we first met about those waves? They come and go. Like the waves, you know, they come and they go. They come and they go. But that's essentially what the experience of life is. It's not meant to be just, ooh, happy, happy, perfect, perfect. You know, it's the journey, you know. And if you look at it that way, I'm telling you, nothing will bother you. Nothing. You will have a smile on your face every day. Nothing will bother you. Nothing. Nothing can bother you. I meant to say can't bother you. Nothing can't bother you. Because you're almost bulletproof. You're almost bulletproof. Because you're like, because once you know what you need to know, and once you know really, that's what it's about, then you realize, I'm home free. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm not afraid. The fear's going to go away. The fear's going to be gone. Anxiety, gone. The voices in your head, gone. Because they're going to disappear. They're going to say, all right, we can do nothing with this guy. He figured that out. Let's go manipulate someone else out there. So once you figure that out, nothing can't bother you. Nothing can't bother you. You know, and you know, and I see people always make this mistake. You know, if I would only, you know, if I would only like have $500 million, man, what I can do. What can you do? What are you gonna do? People will always be there for your money. They're always going to want to use you for your money. And you're going to be buying everything because of your money. And everything's going to feel fake. Nothing's going to feel like some sort of experience. It's going to feel generic. That's what money does. It makes it feel generic.
Everybody's going to be laughing, smiling and pretending and, oh, you're an amazing guy. Oh, how about that paycheck? How about that paycheck? Because it's fake. It's phony. You got phony, fake friends. They're there for one reason, interest. If I was a billionaire, you know how many people would be surrounding me every day? Phone calls, messages, emails. It would be like a paparazzi would be, in front of my house. People would be calling me. Oh, I have an offer. We can invest. We can start a business. Yeah, you're such a great guy. I mean, I've been watching you, and I gotta tell you, I feel like I gotta kiss your ass every day now. Because I need you. I need your interest. I need your billions of dollars. So that's not a real experience. That's a phony, fake experience. Generic experience. And generic experience, you can call it fake. It's not going to make you feel happy. Because you're not going to be proud of that. What are you going to cherish? There's some Joe Blow schmo came in kissing my ass because he needed money because I'm a billionaire. All these Joe Blows, all these Janines and Marys and Tiffany's and whoever, and Cassandras and whatever, and Jennifer's and whoever, right? I'm just random names picking out there. They all come in and, oh, you're such a wonderful guy. Oh, wow, really? Because of the money. So all these people you will interact with, I'm just putting some random names. Joe Blow, Schlo, whatever, or Tiffany or Cassandra or Jennifer, whoever. They're all going to be there pretending and kissing your ass and pretending, and it's not going to feel real. It's going to feel phony. It's going to feel generic. And you're not going to have something to look at when you're 80, 90 years old, if you live that long, to look back and say, well, wow, what a great experience. No, you're gonna look back at that. You're gonna look back at that. And you're gonna say, wow, all these phonies. Jesus Christ, man, so annoying. All these phonies are sucking up to me, kissing my ass because of my billions of dollars. Always want something from me with their phony, fake smiles and blah, blah, blah. All these stupid, phony, fake parties, fake laughters. And that's what you're going to have. And then when you turn 80 and you're like, my experience was generic. So it's not all about that. It's not all about the money. Yes, we all need money to survive. Granted, sure. But whoever coined the phrase that says money will not make you happy, trust me, there's something to that. Better believe it. There's something to that. It will not fulfill that void. It's a quick fix. It's what it is. It's a quick fix. Like a morphine to ease the pain. It's a quick fix. It's going to make you feel like a dopamine effect, Woo-hoo. Like when a hot chick is teasing you and then all your dopamines and your hormones and you're just like all excited and shit, right? Because she's so hot and you're so excited to see her dance for you, right? It's the same thing. It's a quick fix that open up your dopamines. That's all it is. And then it goes away. Then it fades away, right? And then you say, oh, okay, I need more of that. I always need a quick fix. So you're living a generic experience. You need some kind of quick fix. Me, I didn't need that. Never. My experience was everything. All of the above. With nothing, with sleeping in the car and going through a war and having zero balance on my account, now no money, nothing, all of that. You know, going through all of these things. But it was the experience. It was that up and down experience. And the people that I met. People that were in my life. You know, that was the experience. The moments that I cherished, the laughters and all the good things we've done together. You know, that's what it's about. At the end of the day, you know, and people forget that. People, you know, no money will ever replace that. No money can buy that. Those experiences, it's not something you can purchase. Oh, I want to purchase this great experience. No, you can't purchase it. You can't purchase a great experience. It's something that happens in your life. It's the law of universe. It's the universe law that says you can't buy this happiness. If it happens, it will happen for you. You know, but don't think that you can buy your happiness with your billions of dollars. You know, with your fake, phony, you know, lifestyle of these fake, phony friends that you have sucking up to you. That's a generic experience. That's an empty, generic experience is what you're living. Generic, empty experience. Constantly need some sort of approval to validate yourself. I need these individuals to validate me. I need everybody to validate me. They need to tell me how great I am. I need them to tell me how amazing I am. I need them to tell me just how top-notch I am. And this is the mistake that a lot of you make. You know. And that's why a lot of people are not happy. It has nothing to do with money. You know what the money is? It's a financial insurance. So you can have a roof over your head and have food and drive a car. That's it. It's just a financial insurance. But it's not going to make you happy. You know? I don't care if you got a Rolls Royce. How many times you been in that Rolls Royce? So what now? Okay, I know how this Rolls Royce is. I know how it smells. I know everything about this Rolls Royce. And so what now? What now? I'm going to brag about it till the day I die. Look at me in my Rolls Royce. What kind of pathetic experience is that? What kind of pathetic experience is that? Where's the adventure, sense of adventure? What have you done? What have you achieved? I mean, not achievement, but what have you been through? Did you go through good, the bad, the ugly? Did you experience all the flavors that the life has to offer? The good, the bad, the sad, the ugly, all of the above? Did you experience all of these elements? Did you go through all of these elements? No. I just wanted to brag about my Rolls Royce till the day I die. So that's it. That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say about that. That's all I have to say about that. That's it. Nothing else. Hopefully, you'll learn something from it. Or not. Oh no, light accident. Man. Light accident. Jesus, how many times am I going to have this light accident? This guy says I'm going to puke. Boca Raton, that's where all the rich people live. So you're going to be dating a high roller, dude. High rollers, man, they ain't gonna make you happy, bro. I'll tell you right now. I know Boca Raton really well, man. Boca Raton, Palm Beach, Miami Beach, all of these places, man. I know it. I know all these rich places, man. And I'll tell you right now, these high rollers ain't gonna make you happy. But they will squeeze the penny out of you for sure. I'm just like pulling your leg, man. Maybe she's a nice one. I don't know. But me, I like to keep it real for you, man. What did I tell you about that previous chick? Remember, Savage? The Slavic one? I told you. Dude. The Polish chick? I told you. It's not going to work out. What did I tell you? And what happened? It didn't work out. Now we're talking.
Hast du den Blitzer gesehen?
What kind of Mustang do you have? Jose? Is it 5.0? What year is it? I remember, man, you were telling me about that chick, and I told you, dude. I called that, didn't I? I called it out. I told you. It ain't gonna work. She was just using you, and you're like, yeah. Old. That's it, man. 2005 V6. Hey, man. It's a car, dude. It's a car, dude. It has 4 wheels, an engine, and that's it. You fell asleep and the phone fell. How dare you, Renee? I'm telling you something. I'm telling you a story and you're falling asleep. Oh my God. I'm so disappointed in you. Shit, man. I'm falling asleep now too. God. This conversation is boring me. It's like I'm talking to the wall, you know? You heard me. What have you heard?
What have I said? What have you heard, Renee? Tell me. I heard you say something and you said something and I didn't like it. You know, because I like my material things, you know. I mean, I need my material things. Who does he think he is? He wants me to be a gypsy? What? You know what? I'm tired too. It's been... my muscles are sore, man. I've been working out like 5 days a week lately. That's right. I'm John Wick of philosophical knowledge, man. Shit, man. This needs to be on like GoFundMe page or something, and like OnlyFans. I need to create my OnlyFans page. Click on my audio. Click on my audio. I mean, I want to create my own OnlyFans. OnlyFans, Mr. 4K. That's it. Oh man, no way. I got no time for that. I can't do Jesse, man. No. I'm not bringing him. No. Man, I can't, man. What do you think I am, man? Think I'm some kind of, you know, guy that lives down in the Baja. Well, why don't you come down here and tell me what it's all about? You see, I was a wrestler. I was the governor. And what are you, huh? Well, you tell me, have you ever served in the Navy SEALs like I did? I know you are, and I'm just pulling your leg a little bit. I got to poke you once in a while, you know. I got to pull your high heels once in a while. Jesse Ventura. You know, before you even knew what the Navy SEALs used to be, I was a Navy SEAL. Alright? I was down in the Baja, wrestling the sharks with my bare hands. That's right. Jesse Ventura hands. Oh, man. And Renee, where are you going? Why don't you come down to Baja? I want to show you how I wrestle these sharks down at the Baja. I like how he always does that thing with his head, you know, he always like shakes his head. You know, I wrote a book. I spent 6 months down at the Mexico, down in the Baja. And I live out of Mexico for 6 months. And I write books. Did you know that? Well, I don't expect you to know now, do I? You need to come down to Baja and surf with me. I want to show you some tricks. Oh, it's fine. Don't you worry about the cartels. I got them all lined up right next to my block. They're afraid of me. They respect Jesse Ventura. They wouldn't dare
mess with a governor of Minnesota. And I'm trying not to laugh. They wouldn't dare mess with Oh my God. Oh, dude. Here we go. This is your fault, Jose. You started this. I'll tell you something. Why do you think the cartels are not messing with me? Just see the Buddy Ventura. Because I brought more revenue coming down here in Baja than all their drug deals combined. They respect me, and they're afraid of me. They will never mess with Buddy Jesse Ventura. They know better that I'm a Navy SEAL. I'm a governor. And I made Mexico great again. 'Cause I'm Baja Ventura. You see? All right, so that's what it's all about, all right? Comedy, laughter, making people laugh. I have all these attributes. It's about all of these things that I have. People say, why people like you so much? Because I can change the frequency. I can change the temperature in the room. I can make you smile. I can make you happy. I can make you sad. I can make you angry. I can make you triggered. And I can bring you back and make you laugh again. These are the qualities that Jesse the Buddy Ventura has. And what about you, Jose? Are you gonna come down to Mexico to see me? I want you to see me, how I wrestle the great white sharks with my bare hands. Come down and see me, down at the Baja while I'm surfing. Did you know, one time I was riding the great white shark, me, the Buddy Jesse Ventura. Like a horse, I was riding this great white shark. That's right, me, the Buddy Jesse Ventura. Yeah, he was a Navy SEAL. Yeah, he was part of the BUDS, Basic Underwater Demolition SEALs team. He served in Vietnam. He was in Vietnam. He was a Navy SEAL during the Vietnam War. He was in Vietnam. Yeah, he's a veteran. Yeah, he was a Navy SEAL. He was a wrestler. He was a governor. He was an actor. He wrote books. He's a writer. Yeah. You know. Yeah. That's right. Only Buddy the Jesse Ventura has no fear. I don't worry about nothing, 'cause I'm Buddy the Jesse Ventura. I ain't got no time to bleed. I ain't got no time to fear. I'm Buddy the Jesse Ventura. Oh, man. Maybe I should go into Horizon World with Jesse Ventura. Maybe I should make another avatar. Oh, man. I know. Oh, man. Oh, come on. Put on a brake. There you go. Open the door. All right, we made it. We made it, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, it's been 6 hours and 26 minutes. Yesterday was 7 hours. Today with six hours and 26 minutes. Yesterday was 7 hours. Yeah. Today we did 6.5. Yesterday we did 7. How many hours did we do yesterday? Let me see. I'm just curious to see. Like, how many hours did we do yesterday? I don't know where I got this energy. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, man. It's, Renee knows me. Like, and I don't know, Renee, where I got this energy. All right, Renee.
Jesse the Buddy Ventura. We'll see you tomorrow. Go to sleep, woman, and I will be there, right beside you. The big giant hands caressing you. Buddy Jesse Ventura hands caressing you. I have a giant hands.
Good night, Renee. So yesterday we did 7 hours and 15 minutes. And then we did 7 hours 21 minutes. And then dude, look at this. This is crazy. Hold on, let me show you. Just look at like how Renee, tomorrow's what? Friday? I don't know. I think maybe I should stop by. I don't know. Look, I'll get in touch with you, Renee, before you go to sleep. I mean, I'm just letting you know, like, I'll get in touch with you tomorrow and let you know as far as the like me going to the horizon. So I'll let you know. But look at this, guys. Look at this. 7 hours, 21 minutes yesterday, 5 hours, 11 minutes the day before yesterday, and 7 hours, 15 minutes. And today it's what, 6 hours and 29 minutes. I mean, you know, you're not going to see this kind of dedication. I'm sorry, you're not going to see this type of dedication from any other YouTuber the way I dedicate, you know, these live streams. I'm just saying. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for me to go too. Like I said, it's been a rough week, honestly, for me. You know, it's not just the whole thing with you know, of course it hit me really hard, you know, out of the blue, you know, this whole thing with that happened with Anthony. And but also, man, just it's just been kind of like a like, which is normal. I accept it. You know, sometimes you have those types of weeks. It's negative vibe, you know, and comes and goes, right? But it's been it's been a kind of a strange week. I don't know. It's been who cares? You know, whatever. I'm not gonna complain about it. It's just you know, it's just one of those weeks, you know. But what really hit me hard, obviously, was the news about Anthony yesterday. You know,
So that was the one thing, you know, for me personally. So, but yeah, everything's good. I'm good. You know, I'm just like, you know, I'm just having one of those, like, how do I say it? Tsunami weeks. It's like a tsunami week. It's like, you know, constantly getting hit by a tsunami. You know, and you're trying to, you know, swim back up, you know. It's been one of those weeks, you know, one of those days, like 5 days of, like, what's today? It's a Friday, right? March 21st. It's just been one of those. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm fine. It's just like I said, on top of everything else that I'm dealing with, you know, it's this whole thing that happened with Anthony, you know, kind of like on top of everything else, just kind of came in crushing in, you know, and you know what I mean. So it's been real, to say the least, man. Because I mean, look, I knew the guy, you know what I mean. I knew him. I didn't know him, like, personally, face to face. It's not like I was in UK hanging out with him, but I knew him long enough that I knew of him to a certain extent, you know. I knew of him since, you know, 2017 when we first met, you know. And so many things we've done together, you know. You know what I mean? And it's like, I can't just forget about that, you know. But I cherish those, like, that's what I was saying earlier to you guys. I cherish those moments, you know. But I don't want to say I feel burned out. I just feel like, I don't know, I'm on some sort of crossroads. I don't know. Like, I'm some sort of an intersection. And I don't know which way to go. You know, I'm like, kind of like stuck, and I don't know which way to go. Like, it's like I see there's different intersections, different highways I can take, whatever, but I just don't know which one of these intersections to take. You know, it's like that kind of a feeling. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I have a lot of mileage on me, dude. Like, I feel like, and again, not complaining, like, I have no regrets, man. The stuff that I've been through in my life, man, I will cherish for eternity. Everything I've been through, I will cherish it for the eternity. But, you know, it's just this year has been kind of like, those first 3 months have been dragging really, like, slow, and it's just been kind of this feeling of, like, it's this feeling of of numbness, like neutral feelings, like numb feeling, like comfortably numb feeling. I don't mean to sound like a Pink Floyd song, but it has this numb, comfortably numb feeling, and it's weird. It's that weird feeling, you know, a bizarre, weird feeling. It's like, I don't know how to put this in words, man. Like, it's something that I've never experienced. Like, it's a new territory for me. I know what I've been through 46 years in the past. I know what I've been
in past 46 years and what I have experienced. But this is some sort of a new territory. Like, and I don't know how to explain. It's like it's a new. It's like entering a new density level of dimension. It's like a new density level of dimension, and we're in it, and it's a new territory, and we're like trying to adapt to it. Our spirit, our minds are trying to adapt to it, and we're like having difficult time. I mean, I'm like I don't know how to feel about it. It's just like it has this kind of like a feeling of like nothing makes sense. It has the feeling of numbness, and nothing makes sense. Like nothing makes any damn sense. You know. And it's just such a weird, numb feeling. You know what I mean? It's just nothing adds up, dude. It's almost like, is this even real? Like sometimes I have to pinch myself. Is this even real? Is this some sort of a matrix simulation or some weird ass someone's wet dream of, you know, crazy idea to create us and put us on this planet, and they're just like rewriting the script, and some kind of a out of limits Twilight Zone like a Twin Peaks feeling. Everything feels like a Twin Peaks. Everything feels kind of like you in the movie. You want to be like, it's like you in the movie. Like you're in the movie and the movie's playing, but you don't have the script. And you just don't know, you know, what the script is, you know, where the third act and where the ending. So you don't know what the third act is going to be, the second act, the third act, and you know, the ending of the script. You only know that you're in the script, and you don't know what the second act, the third act, and the ending's going to be. And we're all in this movie, and it's just like, here we are. You know. It just feels like I've never had this feeling before. You know. And I don't know, I can't even describe it. That's the kind of feeling I have. I wish that I could describe it, but I can't. I have no reference of anything in the past that I can describe like what I'm feeling with this year. It's such a numb feeling. You might as well play that Comfortably Numb Pink Floyd song over and over again. And do you guys feel the same way, or am I just the one getting this vibe? Are you guys, like, do we have the same vibe? Or it's just me? Or am I just the only satellite antenna that it's picking up this vibe, this signal? Really, Shuki, you have the same thing? Savage says, same here in 2024. It was a weird year. Before that, it was all smiles. Right? Yeah. Yeah, it's just same. Jose, like the same thing. Yeah. Yeah. Right? I mean, so I'm glad it's just not me. Everybody's feeling it. But you can't explain it. You know? This is what I was trying to tell Renee. You know? Like, I had a bad week, you know, trying to explain to her what I mean by that. Of course, you know, the news about Anthony certainly, on top of everything else, did not help, you know, my week. It made it even worse. But it's just, everything is just, I think everyone feels the same thing, man. It's just some people didn't want to admit it or didn't want to say it. But I think deep down everybody feels the same way, man. Like everybody's like, they have anxiety and they feel like, well, this is exactly why you can't fall into that trap. Well, what if it's a trap? There's a dark cloud over us and we can't see it, and it's trying to entrap us. Nope. We ain't gonna do that. We're not gonna fall into that trap. Damn it. We're here part of Mr. 4K crew, and Mr. 4K crew will survive anything and everything. We're here to stay. We're gonna push through. That's right. No matter what. Good, bad, ugly. Throw whatever you want to throw. We'll take it. We'll survive this weird, whatever this weird is, energy. We'll survive it. We'll get through it. Yeah, just need to stick together, man. We'll get through it. Yeah. I'll help you guys get through it. Don't worry. I'll figure this out. Whatever this is. I think I already figured it out. I know what it is. I see what you're doing. Energy. You're trying to entrap me. You're trying to entrap everybody. It ain't gonna work. Nope. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. Nope. Because I said so. That's why it's not going to work.
Because I, Jesse Ventura, said so. I ain't got no time for this. But I got time to have a good time. Yeah, me, the buddy Jesse Ventura.
Okay. So now we'll be all right. Like I said, I'm okay. I'm good. I'm all right. Like I said, the whole thing with Anthony kind of hit me out of nowhere, and I'm still kind of processing the whole thing, and I appreciate all of you coming together, and thank you all of you who reached out on the comments. Thank you, Cameron, for reaching out to me on the comments. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. I love your comment. I love what you said. It was a great comment. Thank you for that. Like I said yesterday, I just want to honor him and the good times that we had together. And it's irrelevant, what happened between us. Listen, man. It's irrelevant. That stuff doesn't matter. And we're not going to focus on that. We're not going to do that. We're not going to go down that road. We're not going to focus on that. What we're going to focus on is our friendship. And we had a friendship. It was a good friendship. He cared about me. I cared about him. The falling out thing, people will always have their opinions about that, and they'll have their own opinions, look at it this way or that way. And I don't care about your opinions. I really don't. What I do care about is honoring him and our friendship and all the good times that's what I was trying to tell you guys. And I was trying to tell Renee. It's cherishing those moments that we had together. I mean, we had some great times. I mean, come on. On the podcast, on the live streams, on even the Grand Theft Auto thing that we did, man, it was hilarious. It was funny. All of that was collective experience of greatness. He wouldn't have it any other way. I wouldn't have it any other way, man. It was exactly the way it's supposed to be. All these nicknames that we gave to each other, listen, all of this, we wouldn't have it any other way. It was great. It was a great experience. And I'm grateful for him for being in my life. And you guys, I cherish that. Listen, I cherish every single one of you. Everybody. Jose, Savage, Shuki, my lovely Renee, and lovely Mary. Thank you as well, Mary. thank you. Siren, thank you. Jay Gibbs, thank you. You know, Jay Gibbs is the friend of mine in Horizon World. Jay Gibbs. He's also a musician. He plays music. He's really good. Jay Gibbs. He's in Horizon World at the Gatsby's. Everybody. Everybody. Everyone, you know, who was in my life, man. I cherish all of you. Every single one of you. I do. That's what it's about. It's that experience, man, that we all been through. You know. And that's what it's all about, you know. Yeah. Like if you go if you go to like Horizon World and you ask some of the people who know me, like if you ask Siren, if you ask Mary, if you ask Kimberly, Kim to the aid, if you ask Ronin, if you ask Jay Gibbs, he's also a great chef, and Jay Gibbs. They're musicians, man. You should see them sing. You should see them play guitar. The way they play guitar, man. They can play anything, any band. He has an outstanding voice as a musician. Jay Gibbs. And I met him in Horizon World with Chef. Also another great musician. If you ask any of these individuals, they'll tell you, man, we all had great time, great experience. All of us. And that's what it's about, man. It's the collective experience of greatness. And maybe I'll have opportunity to introduce you to some of these individuals. Like I just mentioned, Kim, Jay Gibbs, who's a musician. And he's also funny. He's a funny guy, too. Chef. I want to introduce you to this guy called Chef. He's also a musician. I want to introduce you to Gorilla Stream, great guy. I want to introduce you to, Echo One. I want to introduce you to, so many of these people. And they're great. They're great people, man. Yeah. And some of you met Pedro. Some of you know Pedro. Obviously, that's not his real name. I'm not going to say his real name, but some of you met Pedro. So, I don't focus on the negative, like the falling out. And this is what drives me crazy. A lot of people are like focusing on the falling out. Like, look, man, that's part of life. We all have falling out. Sometimes it doesn't work out. Sometimes we have a disagreement. Sometimes things gets heated, but that's all part of life. It happens. It happens, but it doesn't mean that you don't like the person. It doesn't mean that you didn't enjoy your company with that person. It just means that there were some disagreements and difference of opinion, of disagreements and different point of views, right? Different perspectives, different assumptions, and right? This happens in relationships. This happens, all the time. No one, has a perfect relationship. How many times you have argument with your wife and sometimes you don't even talk to her. She won't talk to you, right? And then you guys make up and it's all good, right? These are normal things, man. It happens, all right? It's just part of any relationship, Relationships are complicated. Relationships are complicated. and it takes a lot of time to nurture those relationships, you know. So I don't want people to think of me and Anthony as like what happened with the falling, you know, like after the fall, like the falling out, and that drives me crazy. The only thing they remember about me and him is the falling out, like, but they totally disregard all the great things that me and him did, all the stuff we did, and all. I cherish those moments, man, because I had fun. I had a great time. If I didn't have a great time, you know, we wouldn't be friends. We wouldn't be doing all of these things. We wouldn't be, you know, doing a podcast, you know. I met him in VR back in 2017, and I told him about my YouTube channel. He was like, "Oh, really? You have a YouTube channel? Cool." So he started checking out my channel, and then I said, "You want to come to my channel? You want to, you know, check it out and say a few words, you know?" And so he did. He started showing up to my channel. Little by little, we started, you know, hanging out. And then, this is way before he met Katie. It was like way before. And then, later, we decided to... Actually, it was his idea. He says, "You know what I was thinking?" He says, "Hey, Ed, I was thinking maybe we should do a podcast. What do you think?" Huh? And I was like, "Yeah, let's give it a try. Let's give it a try." "All right, mate, let's do it." And we did it. Sounds good to me. And we did it. And we did the podcast, and then he introduced me to Katie, and then she came on. And then Holly came in, and you know, after that. And look, all of these things that we've been through with Steven and me, and, you know, when Holly was there, and he had this idea that Holly was someone that I paid for to be there. It's ridiculous. But that's what made it fun. All of these things, you know, him assuming that I paid for this chick, Holly, to be there, you know, and then she came in and I paid her to be there, right? Look, all of this stuff, it's a collective experience that I cherish. And you guys shouldn't take it to the heart. You shouldn't be offended by it. You should look at it as like, it was a great experience, man, all of these things. I think the problem is people take a lot of stuff personally and to the heart. And you shouldn't do that. Because it's not about that. It's about collective experience. Did you not have a good... I mean, let me ask you this. Jose, all of these things that we've been through, were you not... I mean, I hate to sound like a Russell Crowe. Were you not entertained? Did you not have a great time? Did you not have a great time? Were you not entertained? Of course you were. Of course you were. You guys told me that everyone told me that this is pure gold. You know, the chemistry between me and him, right? And everybody else that came in, all of the stuff that we did, man. It was you know, that's what I'm talking. That's what it's about, guys. It's about those experiences. It's the collective of all of these experiences. Collective experience of good, bad, ugly, all of the above. You know, and I had the same experience in Horizon. I was just like, you can ask Renee, she'll tell you. You can ask Benny, where do you think I found Benny? Where do you think I found Renee? And they'll tell you the experience that we had. And like I said, I met so many people there too. You can ask my friend Chef. He's a musician, and his good friend Jay Gibbs, who is also a musician. They're both musicians, and you know, I mean, the fun that we had, singing together, karaoke, them playing guitars and jokes, throwing all these jokes and doing a karaoke night, you know. Him playing a guitar and me trying to sing and others trying to sing along, and you know, like we used to go to this place called Acoustic Hookah. Like Chef has this place called Acoustic Hookah. It's where all the musicians come, and it's such a wonderful place, man. We go there, and musicians come there, and we all sing. And there's some real good musicians there. They come there, and like it's like a mecca for musicians. And that's where I met Jay Gibbs, who is also a musician, and Chef, who is a musician, and many other musicians. And it's not just the music, but it was that experience, you know, jokes, music, karaoke, laughters, jokes, more jokes, you know, some goofy drama, all of that stuff, man. Everything you do in life, man, whether it be good or bad, you have to take it for collective experience. You can't expect everything to be your way, to everything to go your way, to be just this perfect harmony of. That's another thing. People want to control everything. This perfect harmony. No such thing. No such thing exists. I hate to, you know, break it to you guys, but no such thing exists. It's about, well, look at Shuki. How I changed him, and he's like, you know, he was a different guy last year before he met me, and after he met me, he changed. You know, he wasn't always like this, like talkative and being engaged in conversation, but because of me, I helped him. I helped him break that ice, you know. Because I helped him realize that, you know, it's about living in the moment. It's about, don't worry about, listen. I hear this all the time. And I don't know what it is about people that they worry so much about what this person think about you and what this, look, I don't care what people think about me. That is their business, not my business. They can think whatever they want to think. And they will think whatever they're going to think. No matter what I tell them, no matter what I try to prove to them, no matter what I say, no matter what you say, they already made up in their mind what they think of you. They already have made up in their mind what their perspective is of you. But that is their business. It's not my business, you know. And that's it. Oh, you're welcome, man. Absolutely. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, it's time. It's 3 o'clock, almost 3 o'clock in the morning. It's time for me to go. Time for me to go get some sleep. It's been 7 hours. What are we doing tomorrow? I will let you know, guys. I mean, I will let you know, Shuki. I mean, I do want to go to Horizon World and say hello to some of my friends. I want to go to Horizon Worlds. Like I said, I want to see my friend Jay Gibbs and Chef there in Horizon World. I haven't seen them in a while. I want to say hi to them. I want to say hi to Kim. I want to say hi to, many others who are in the Horizon World, and I really hope that one day you guys will join me. I mean, I promise you, you will have the greatest time of your life if you join me there. And you're going to say, wow, this performance we have never seen before, or what this guy is doing on a Horizon World. And I want you to be part of that. I want you to see that, you know, because I don't want you just to hear about it from, it's like, oh, did you see that Broadway show? Oh, no, I didn't, but I heard about it. Yeah, I don't want you to just hear about the Broadway show. I want you to be there to see the Broadway show. You know what I mean? I want you to be there to see what Renee's talking about, what Mary's talking about, what you know, all these other friends that I have, you know, Bo, my friend Bo, at the bar, Gatsby's bar, Bo, Shy, and I said Jay Gibbs, who's also a bartender. He's a bartender there, and he's also a musician. So he's a bartender and a musician at a Horizon World. It's a fake bartending, but it's make-believe, but it's funny. That's the whole point. It's funny. It's goofy. So, and I want you guys to see what it's all about. And I guarantee you, once you experience it, you will say, holy shit, this is addictive. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. And then you will understand, like, why, like, people talk about me all the time there. I mean, I know you guys know already. I mean, I just brought you Jesse Ventura, made you laugh. I can do many other voices. You guys know what I can do to entertain. But when I'm in that avatar suit, it's a different ball game. It's different. It's like, you'll understand. Once you see me in that avatar, you will have, first of all, what's going to happen is you will have a difficult time believing, well, that's no way it could be Mr. 4K. There's got to be something else going on. Maybe an artificial intelligence or something. No, it's me. But anyway, so I will see. I might want to go down there, a Horizon World. Like I said, I want to say hi to so many friends. Like I said, I haven't seen Jay Gibbs. Jay Gibbs is the dear friend of mine at the Horizon World. And I gotta say hi to him because, you know, he was asking for me. Mary told me that he was asking for me, and Gorilla Stream was asking for me. So I might want to go there just to, you know, and also I want to go there to pay my respects to Anthony. Apparently, Mike told me that there's a. I need to add Mike on my Horizon World so he can show me, like, where the place is, you know, so I can pay my respects. I can go there. But we'll see. Like I said, I feel like I have to go to Horizon for a little bit, and then I'll be back, you know, with YouTube and live stream for you guys, you know, because people have been asking me, and I have to go there and just at least say hi, you know, like I said, at least say hi. So I know some of them are probably watching this, so and I just want to go in there and at least say hi, you know. And Shuki, I'll take you with me. I gotta add you. I gotta add Mr. Mike. Jose, you know, I would love for you to join us. And Jose, you don't have to talk on there. It's okay. You can stay muted if you want. If you don't want your voice to be heard, that's fine. You guys can stay muted. You know, it's all good. I'll explain to everybody that, you know, you guys are with me. Everything's cool. No one's gonna bother you. You know. You know what I mean? So if you want to add me, remember it's John Wick Returns. All together. There's no spaces. It's John Wick Returns all together. John Wick Returns. And you'll know it's me. I mean, trust me. You'll know it's me. And Mr. Mike, if you're watching this, Mr. Mike, send me a friend request. I think you already sent me. I think you guys already. Okay, I can. I'll find it. I'll find it, Mike. Don't worry about it. I'll find your friend request. I know it's on there somewhere. I just gotta accept your friend request. I'm sorry. He already sent me a friend request. I just have to accept it. So. And yeah. And then all of you can join me, and because like I said, I want to introduce you to these friend of mine. Like I said, I want to introduce you to Jay Gibbs. He's a bartender. He's always there bartending and playing music and making jokes. He's a funny guy. I want to introduce you to Chef. Chef is also a musician. He's a funny guy, but he's a great musician. He's a great musician. Gorilla Stream. I want to introduce you to Gorilla Stream. I want to introduce you to so many people, man. Trust me. It's going to be fun. Yeah. This is on PC. That's correct. Yeah, Savage. It's on PC. But it's also available on PlayStation and Xbox. Alright, so I'll keep you guys posted. I'll let you know what I'm doing. Like I said, I might have to take a break tonight from streaming. You know, I think it's time because I have to go there and I have to say hi. You know, it's time, dude, for me to go there. It's time, you know. It's time. I feel like it's time, you know. I would love to do it, Savage. Honestly, believe me, I said this to Renee. Many times. I would love to do it. And I already asked Facebook, Meta, and Google, YouTube, and they said, no, I cannot because due to legality issues. Because you got to have everyone's consent. You know, you can't do it because it's not like a public space. It's a world that's private world, and people don't want. It's just the way the Meta has these rules. You have to have people's consent. Some people, they don't want to be streamed. They don't want their conversation to be heard. They don't want their voice to be heard, to be publicized on the YouTube and live stream. So you gotta have their consent. And it would just be, it just wouldn't work. Yeah. But believe me, I wanted to do it, but YouTube says no, Meta says no, can't. Especially Meta told me, nope, out of the question, like, cannot do it. I mean, that's what they told me. It's just out of the question. Like, Meta says, and then I confirmed it with YouTube, but YouTube says, yep, nope, cannot do it, out of the question. You gotta have their consent, you know. But even if you did have their consent, you know, Meta still has their own policy on what you can show on the YouTube, you know, because it's Facebook and you know. So it just sadly, you know, can't, you know. I mean, you can upload some stuff on the Instagram because Instagram, it's Facebook. You know, you can upload some stuff. It has to be verified by, you know, Instagram and Facebook. You can upload some stuff, you know, with you and your friends because they all consent to be in a photo, to be in a video, like a short little quick video. You can do that. You can do that on Instagram. Well, Savage, he knows. He's on Instagram with me, so he probably seen some of that stuff. He probably have seen, like my avatar and all that. He probably knows. You know what I mean? So, because Instagram, it's Facebook, so it's different. You can post stuff on Facebook and Instagram because it's Facebook. But on YouTube, it's a different story, Streaming it, it's a different story. Now, if you have a world, and on that world, there's a group of people in that world that you created, and they all agree, hey, we want to be streaming, we want to live stream, and everybody consent, everybody says, yeah, I want to be in there, I have no problem. Let's say there's like 10 of you, and 10 of you are in that world, and you all agree that you are okay being streamed, you have no problem, then yeah, you can stream it on a Facebook, and yeah, you can live stream it on Facebook. Yeah, you can, but it has to be on Facebook. But even then, it has to be like everybody on that stream has to like consent that they are okay being in that live stream. You know what I mean? So it's just the rules, it's just the way it is, gotta follow these rules, Actually, speaking of John Wick, and I want to tell you this, guys, John Wick experience. John Wick. I forgot to tell Renee. I'll tell Renee tomorrow. I forgot to tell her. John Wick experience. It's open in Las Vegas. They just opened John Wick experience. It's already there. Yeah. In Las Vegas. I don't know what it's like to be in that experience, but they just recently opened John Wick experience in Las Vegas. Maybe a Shuka World too. Yeah. Shuka World with photos. Actually, you can do that. Yeah. You can put photos of Shuki all over the place in your world. You can have avatar of Shuka. You can buy these assets, and they have these assets like furniture, certain objects, pets, right? You can buy these assets, and you can use these assets, to be like just like a statues or something. Just like you could have like a statue of a cat, and the statue of a cat is just like it's like sitting there. And yeah, you could have a statue of a cat, and you can have put photos of Shuki everywhere, called the Shuki's World, and you can like create stuff that Shuki used to play with, that Shuki used to like, and create a Shuki world. Maybe create a Shuki's roller coaster, right, or something. Dude, there's endless. Let me tell you, Horizon World it's addictive. I'm telling you. I'm just letting you know in advance so you understand what you're getting into. So you understand what you're getting into. VR, it's very addictive. And I'm just preparing you and letting you know. Horizon World in VR, it's so addictive because it is a social experiment with so many people. Endless of worlds being created. So many worlds being created. So many experiences being created. And you're going to always find something there. And it's so addictive. and it's so addictive, and you know, you can lose yourself in there for 7, 8, 9, 10 hours easily. So it's very addictive. It's very addictive. Like I said, you can lose yourself there for 7, 8, 9, 10 hours easily. Oh, you like this little white teddy? Well, you can put a little white teddy in there. A Shuki. For Shuki. We can put him in there. Put the photos of him in there. Yeah. You know, me and Renee, we used to create our own worlds. I created my own world called Wonderland, Mr. 4K Wonderland. Renee has her own world. She has her like Renee Shores. She has like two mansions that she one of them she gave to me to turn it into a podcast, and we were going to do that, and then nothing happened because, you know, I had a falling out with Pedro, and then she still has her own place there, you know, her own world. Yeah. There's so much I want to show you. I mean, it's something. It's hard for me to talk about it. Like, I gotta show it to you. Like, I gotta take you there, and I gotta show you exactly what I'm talking about in a John Wick voice, of course. So the only thing I can do is, like, don't ask me to break a character when I'm in there, because it never happens. It's just, you'll just have to deal with that. You'll just have to, you know, you'll just have to accept that. All right, so I will let you guys know tonight. So like I said, add me on there. John Wick Returns. Jose, Shuki, I think you already sent me a friend request. I have to add you. I think Mr. Mike, he already sent me a request. I just have to accept it. I just have to accept his request, and good to go. Yeah. All right. So, like I said, I think I need to go there tonight. I think it's time, and I want you guys to see it, and then we'll be back on Saturday with, you know, we'll be back with our regular live streaming that we always do, you know. Okay. And Shuki, don't worry, you'll have fun. It can be a little bit chaotic in there, but just don't let it bother you, you know. Just have a good time, you know. All right, Jose. I think you'll have I think Jose will have a great time, because he will realize how addictive this thing is, especially when I'm there. And believe me, there's so many worlds I want to show you. There's so many places I want to take you. I want to show you. Oh my God, there's this like a nightclub on an asteroid, and aliens are like serving you the drinks, and they're DJing. And it's like, yo. It's out of this world. Yo, but that's the whole point. It's a good time, man. It's like the escapism, right? You want to escape your everyday stress, right? It's like a stress relief. You go in there and have a good time and enjoy yourself, right? That's what it's all about, right? At the end of the day. It's to entertain yourself, man. You know? I know. Shuki has a thick skin. Don't worry about it. Same thing with Jose. He's got a thick skin. It's not gonna bother him. But besides, I will be there with you guys, so don't worry. Let me worry about the trolls. Let the John Wick worry about that. Let me handle that. All right. Well, it's time for me to go, and I will see you guys tonight. I will, you know, send you a message when you guys add me on the Horizon World I need to check my batteries on my MetaQuest 3 to see if the thing is even working. You know, there's probably a bunch of updates because I haven't used it in 2 months. I haven't been on there like in 2 months. Yeah, it's been a couple of months, man. Yeah. You know. So, I'll see you guys tonight. It will be fun. Of course you're going to have a good time. Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. Alright, guys. Love you all. Happy Friday. And thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for being here. Thank you for everything, really. I mean, I appreciate you guys more than you'll ever know. Thank you.